Geeks, please. Shota, yeah. Shota. I know, but I'm just effortlessly trying to, yeah. Alright. Oh my god, I'm such a Webster. Fuck you. I think I remember what Ani's talking about, I just don't remember being a zombie. Avalon the Fae, 19. Orkney. I'm really thrown off what day of the week is. Well, I feel like it's Wednesday today or something, but it's only Tuesday. About time we made it. So this is the northern point in Britain, huh? Northernmost point. If this were proper human history's Britain, we'd be right around Edinburgh, I'd say. But it looks like this is about as far north as this version of Britain goes. I'd heard it was cold here, but I still wasn't expecting it to be this cold. It never gets anywhere near this chilly in the south. Is that white stuff snow? Those are the tears of the Rain Clan. They're all the remain of the Rain Clan after it was wiped out in Fae Era 4000. They're a song of grief and abomination to the other clans, and an apology meant for the Fairy of Paradise. Are you sure Mash is here in Orkney? I'm sure. Sorry, I didn't say anything sooner. Hang in there, it won't be much longer now. An apology meant for the Fairy of Paradise. Come to think of it, why did the Rain Clan die out? Was it Moors? Northern Fairies? Is that game really loud? It seems really loud. Just turn it down a little bit. Nope. The Wind, Earth, Fang, and Wind clans all joined forces to wipe them out in one night. An alliance between 4 clans? That would definitely be enough to wipe out a single clan. But I thought the clans all hated each other until Morgan united all of Britain. So how and why would that many desperate clans form an alliance like that? Good question. It's hard to imagine that happening unless they all hated the Rain Clan more, a strong common enemy and all that. Were the other clans just that afraid of the Rain Clan? Were they just that powerful? Not at all. The Rain Clan was a quiet, peaceful clan, just like the Mirror Clan. The whole reason they took up residence here in the north was out of a desire not to fight the clans in the south. Then why? Because they helped the Fairy of Paradise. They took pity on her when she washed up here from Paradise and raised her as their princess, like she was one of their own. The other clans, well, they didn't like that at all. They were all, no way we're letting her go on pilgrimage. All those traitors need to die for this. Wow. The other clans kind of suck, huh? Traitors? Sorry, no more chit-chat for now. We've got someone here to welcome us to Orkney. Yo, it's Koo! Oh, whoa. What a beautiful wolf. And his fur looks so warm. Yeah, there's almost something godly about it. Wait, is it actually a real divinity? It actually has real divinity? But there's no gods in Britain. Does this mean there's a divine spirit somewhere nearby? It's heading off that way. Do you think it wants us to follow it? Yep, there's a little boat up ahead. I used it myself a long time ago. We can take it up to Orkney. Don't worry, it's only a 30-minute ride, and once we get there, my adventure will be over. What do you mean your adventure will be over? Happy? What do you mean? Happy? Yo! What do you mean by that? Bing bong, bing bong, bing bong, bing bong. NP5 Morgan, nice soul. Man, everyone's so lucky, dude. Why are some people so lucky? I wouldn't mind a bit of luck. Fuck you too, Morgan. I agree, Kata. Fuck Morgan and fuck Oberon. Fuck them all. Fuck FGO in general too. Stupid luck. Stupid game. Who are we taking here? Just take Castoria. Gonna take Swishstar because, yeah. What are you? You're a bone level 1. You're a bone level 1. Wait, that's not bone level. Level 3. He's level 4. Okay. Luck is a human construct. You're a human construct. Okay, found it. Apparently some angel guy helped her stay together with her dead husband forever, sewing her body to her dead husband's body. Oh. It looks like the white wolf's headed toward a campfire. Yeah, and there's another wolf already there, along with... Hey there! Hey, there you are, Fricky. Want some of this fish Moonin caught? Wait, what did I say? Want some of this fish Moonin caught? There's a servant, Hino. This means there's been another proper human history servant besides Oberon here. Oh wait, I recognize that robe. Hmm? Hey, Hino, about time you got here. I was beginning to think you'd never show up. Cuckoo Lane? Cuckoo Lane? Whoa there, mind not calling me that? It really drags the spirit origins output down. Around here, I've gone by Grimmer for a long time now. Don't forget it. Grimmer? Come to think of it, I just dropped my stylus pen. Come to think of it, I do remember there being an old fairy by that name in Europe, but... Wasn't that also another name for the Norse Allfather? What? You didn't tell him about me, Habitrap? Not even after I bailed you out in Sheffield? Yikes! There was so much happening back then. I didn't realize at the time, but you've really gotten old, Grimmer. What are you talking about? I'm as young as I ever was. I don't know what my predecessor was like, but I'm the second generation. Sorry to disappoint. Man, I had no idea time could be so brutal. Isaac would drop dead in shock if she saw you now. Wow, what the fuck? Habitroll, calm down. Can you tell me what the hell's going on here? Sure, I'll be glad to fill you in. Not like this is our first time meeting, is it? But first, I've got to see if the Child of Prophecy there is the real deal or not. Rude. Damn, this guy means business. Is it alright if we fight back, you know? I think so. Got it. Seems that this man's much less nicer than your usual acquaintances, you know? I don't know why, but something about this guy really rubs me the wrong way. Come on, let's get him. Let's get him. Get him. I think when we come back for the second part of the stream later, I think I'm just going to play Final Fantasy 16. Didn't play any yesterday. Go, 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 go. Okay, what happens when these die? When HP reaches 0, Grimmer, the Sage is charged to max. Oh, okay. Okay. I don't think her NP will kill the Wolfies. She doesn't do that much damage. Good God, Quilzard Laser. Chen, do you want to play some more War Thunder on Thursday? Do a bit of War Thunder in Final Fantasy 14. No, Thursday. Tomorrow's Wednesday. Maybe we can even do an hour tonight, because I shouldn't be as AFK as long today when I take my break for my food, because I'm only making a pizza today. So maybe we could do War Thunder later tonight, actually. Like an hour of War Thunder, and then I go play some Final Fantasy 16. Mayhaps. Yeah, I know. I've been getting screwed up with the days this week as well. Like yesterday, I thought it was like Tuesday. Today, I thought it was like Wednesday too. Today it's Tuesday. It is shoes of the day. 3 left, so that's rude. You down for Thursday? Alright, we'll make it Thursday then. We'll keep it Thursday. Thursday can be War Thunder and Final Fantasy 14. This motherfucker keeps popping evasion. What a fuck, bro. Why is he being such an asshole? He's popping evasion every turn. What a dickhead. He's a big old dickhead. I'm gonna kill his wolves now. That's what he gets. Hey, what's up, Floaty? You right back? Alright, Ken. I don't think I've ever seen this guy's ultimate. Oh no, I have, yeah. I've seen the Wicker Man. With Wicker Man. Bro. Oh, it's 3 times, isn't it? 1 evasion. Mr. Q, sir, you're a bit of an asshole. Could you please cease and desist with your shenanigans? I'm gonna always just bring in a defense piercing CE from now on. I'm gonna bring the one that pierces invulnerable. I'm gonna put that on every character for this whole lost bout. Surprised he hasn't used his skill where he's able to charge. This motherfucker just did the evasion again, bro. Grrr. 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 What an obnoxious fight. He just used death on himself. Get wrecked, kid. Now I'm gonna overkill you because you're an asshole. I'm gonna blow him to smithereens with this tiny bit of health left. Get wrecked, kid. So, the child of prophecy likes to gang up on heroic spirits she's never met before, huh? Alright, I see how it is. Now he's whinging. I have nothing to say to a kid who can't even be civil. Go on, get out of here. But you were the one who said to bring it on. Isn't that right, Hino? Yo, he's whinging. Hell, you were the one who said we should fight him. Grimmer didn't say anything like that. I don't remember saying anything like that. Huh? Seriously? Now you're starting to sound like Oberon. Yep, that's Grimmer alright. He might be all grown up now, but he's still as mean as ever. Alright, Grimmer, tell us what's going on here. How long have you been back in Britain? How long have you been back? That sounds like... Grimmer. This wouldn't happen to be your second time being summoned here, would it? If so, would the first time be long ago, back in the Fey era, and the second time be, well, now? Ho ho, we've got a clever one here. Guess you'd have to be, since you already saved humanity once. Anyway, I think that's enough joking for now. Now that I've crossed the staves with you, I can tell for sure that you're the child of prophecy, the fairy of paradise. Allow me to introduce myself again. I'm Grimmer, the sage. My true name is Cuculain. I'm a heroic spirit from proper human history. 6,000 years ago I was summoned here as a divine spirit of Odin. Wait, what? The divine spirit of Odin? This time around, I've been standing guard here, day and night for the last year on Odin's behalf. Odin? The fuck? Odin's servant when? It would be really cool if Cuculain Caster turned into like Odin, 5-star, for free. That'd be sick. He just had like a mystic upgrade or something. A divine spirit. So then this is one of those god beings you told me about, Hino. But he's so affable? He's not the least bit majestic. That's about the reaction I was going for. You're a lot more amiable than I expected. You're right, I'm not all majestic. I might be here as Odin's proxy, but I'm still just another heroic spirit, like that old man over there. So how about you just call me Grimmer? You know, like a friendly older brother sort. Ha! Older brother? If you're here as a divine spirit proxy, then you're just as much of an old man on the inside as I am. No way! I'm young in mind and in body! Know why? Cause I bit it before I got old. I wonder why those two get along so poorly. I bet a whole fate thing. Maybe because they're actually a lot alike. But never mind that. I've got some explaining to do first, don't I? Unfortunately, my role here is more than a little complicated. So, I think I'll start by clearing that stuff up. Listen up, Hino. You too, child of prophecy. First up, our relation to Chaldea. I'm the same heroic spirit you formed a contract with in Fuyuki. Yeah, I did get reset when I went back to Throne of Heroes. But I retained my records of you, Olga Marie, and King Arthur, who's still holding her ground here. I see. You're talking about Singularity F, or Singularity X as Chaldeans defined it, the one that took place in Fuyuki 2014. I've seen the data on that incident too. And I'm pretty sure any servant that's been dismissed would never bring any records back with them. You can thank my divine spirit for stepping in on that. Hell, in my case, you could even call it the counterforce. The god who gave me this authority explicitly said he wanted me to watch out for you guys from Chaldea. He's also the god of magecraft and wisdom. See, and apparently he looked into the future and saw we needed to do something here before it got real bad. Wait, but Odin has nothing to do with England or anything. Why is Odin a part of the counterforce? What? By here, he meant Fuyuki and Britain, and do something he meant... Well, it seems to come down to, in a word, recovery. See, this god has his eye on this lost belt for a hell of a long time, a multi-dimensional eye specifically. He first summoned me here 6,000 years ago, in the aid of the fairy paradise. That was the first Grimmer the Sage. He was a pseudo-sovereign, possessing a local fairy's body. I remember. He was about 14 years old, and he had a sword instead of a staff. Did he now? Well, ain't that something? What kind of kid was he? He was a real brat, always getting into trouble. Azek leaned on him a lot, though. So you and I used to be battle buddies. That's good to hear. Yep, after we parted ways with Azek, the two of us talked a lot. You made that magic powder for me, and came up with a plan, then disappeared during the Great Calamity, right? Yep, the previous Grimmer disappeared either because Azek revoked his contract or because she killed the Tree of Emptiness. But before he disappeared, Odin left some insurance in the form of a countermeasure to be implemented if this will spell swap places with reality. I don't know about you all, but it's a beautiful fucking day. 75F, no clouds. Go touch grass, man. Yo, what's up, Hoshi? Yo, Nacho Libre? Bat 3. Thank you for the follow, man. I appreciate it. What's up, dude? Wait, don't we get him in an event? Wait, who? The kid? The small coup? Oh, we do? Thank you for the follow. And what's up, guys? Oh, you recently joined us. This week has been a very low energy, so if you wonder why I'm sounding like really tired, it's because I just bloody am. I just can't summon energy or effort this week. I'm very sleepy. Trying my best to stay awake. We knew that once humanity's everybody dies ending, the incineration of humanity, and had been resolved, there'd be no avoiding the bad ending. The reconstruction of humanity. Wait, this is the bad ending? All the necessary conditions were in place. So he figured the least he could do was handle the issue here to take some of the load off Chaldea. Did you roll for Morgan rerun banner? No. Well, kind of. I only had like 100 quartz left from Oberon fucking me in the ass. I already had to pity him, so I brought 4 packs, so I'm probably not spending an FGO for a long while. So I did 3 rolls, and I got something like MP 20,000 of Tamlin, Lancelot, and no Morgan. I only had 3 rolls though, so it wasn't really much. Yeah. Didn't get any Morgans, but we got lots of Fae Tristans at least. Odin, Solomon, and Goetia all saw the same thing. That's crazy. That there's beings out there that like saw what would happen. And like they all set places, or they all set things in stone, right, to help out, apart from Solomon. Solomon and Goetia. Those two just didn't really... Well, I guess Goetia was trying to prevent it by doing his thing. Right? The whole reason he did the thing he did was to try to prevent the foreign god. Or have a way to countermeasure it, but obviously we stopped him. Solomon... we haven't really heard anything from Solomon in a while. He saw this stuff, but we haven't really seen what he put in place to stop it. I'm guessing that will probably appear later on, maybe. Yeah, I have Morgan, yeah. I got really lucky on Morgan's first banner. I rolled 30 tickets and 130 quartz and got MP2. Yeah, I have her, yeah. Probably the luckiest I've been in the banner in a while. Solomon saw it, but he still helped us prevent the incineration, yeah. And then that's kind of Solomon bowed out there, right? Until maybe, who knows, in the future. What about you, Hoshi? You roll any more for the Morgan rerun? I gotta blow up my candle real quick. I can't put my house on fire. I would have kept it. I mean, I would have bought it. I see, so I guess it's okay to skip the banner of hers now? Yeah. I mean, she gets tons of banners anyway. I think she's gonna get like another 2 banners within a year, so... So we figured he could at least, we figured the least he could do was handle the issue here, take some of the load off Chaldea. And I'm the suitable servant he chose to help resolve that. In the first phase, he conferred his authority upon me, making me a caster. Then I showed up at point X, Fuyuki, and formed the bond with Chaldea. After that, he sent me here, to Britain, where humanity would be in real dire straits if someone didn't step in. Though I had no idea about Grimmer the Sage before I got here. The only thing I inherited was my duty as a divine spirit or proper human history. I didn't know the first thing about this place. I was in the same boat as Hino in that regard. So after I was summoned here, I spent a year investigating what happened in the era of the High Queen. I learned about the calamities, the clans, Morgan, the Tam Lin, the transition from the Fey era to the era of the High Queen. And once I saw that, in the bell tower here, I put most of the pieces together. I knew then that my job was to wait for you guys here, to ensure that the pilgrimage succeeded, and to get the ferry of paradise back to paradise. So, what does that mean exactly? Don't overthink it. It's just like Fuyuki. From here on, I'm going to accompany you on your journey. I'll act as one of your servants and all that. Oh, cool. In exchange, I'm going to do whatever it takes to fulfill Angel's prophecy. The promise Azek couldn't keep. Azek couldn't keep. Azek? I guess kid me was too soft to get the job done. But that's the job Grimmer the Sage is here to do. Yikes. I feel like we just learned some big important drops there. It's an awfully roundabout way of summoning a servant to help, but I'm glad to have you on board, Grimmer the Sage. First off, we'd love to hear what you know about the Fey era, and the era of the High Queen, but before that... You don't gotta tell me. You're here looking for the shield girl, right? You're more worried about your trusted partner's safety than about fixing humanity. I know it's not very sagely, but personally, I couldn't agree more with that stance. Besides, I'm sure she knows way more about Fey era than I do, so you may as well hear it from her instead. Thanks, QQ Lane. Thanks, Kuki. We're gonna call him Kuki for now. Oh, a grateful two-handed handshake, huh? Now that's how young people ought to be. Thank you, Kuki. So you know where Mash is, then does that mean... Yep, she's by the Bell of Pilgrimage. See that broken down castle over there? The bell tower is right at the top. Well, that makes it simple. Come on, Hino, let's go get her. Unfortunately, it's not that simple. We got some real nasty things to get past between here and there. They look like the kind of ghosts you'd see wandering around in foggy woods, but they're all way tougher than you'd think. We still gotta get past them, of course, but don't go thinking they're weak just because they're ghosts. In fact, if things go wrong, you might find these creatures much harder to fight than any other enemy you faced so far. Yikes. Oh, it gave you Morgan instead of Barghest. Dude, that always happens. Why does that happen? You go for the 4-star, but you get the 5-star. It's not happened to me. Because I'm unlucky, but, you know. I'll be waiting for a year to get Barghest free tickets. Feels bad. Ruler? Oh my goodness. Sorry, chat. Ruler, huh? So then, Space Shore actually kind of works. But is it going to be AoE though? Or El Single Target? El Single Targeto. Or just like Space Shore or whatever. Zero's relating classes advantage damage. Oni, what are you spewing out of your mouth hole? Oni? What are you spewing? We should take Bobron more, because Bobron works as Fishtar too. I'm just gonna keep taking the sea forever. Forever and ever now. Don't wanna close my eyes. Don't wanna fall asleep cause I miss you, baby. Plug seat. What were you laughing at by singing? I'm gonna do an AME. I've decided. I'm just kidding, but wait, where's the music on? Why is it all quiet? When I debut, I'm going to almost 5 years, Hoshi. When I debut, I'm going to do what Amy did and sing that song that she did. Not really, but really. What was the song she sung again? You know that like skate song? What was it again? Just gonna sing like that. Yeah, Superman, that's it. I'm just gonna sing Superman. I think so, around that. I can't remember the year. I'll check the year later, but I'm not saying the exact month for, you know, reasons. For reasons. See how much damage we do. Senpai no Tokyo. She might have re-sung it. She probably re-sung it because it's like her first song. Because she's been practicing her singing a lot. 1.2 million. That's the most damage I've done with Boberon so far. 1.1 was the highest I did with my Tori, and that was the highest. 1.2 millions. Did you guys song request it? Wait, hang on a minute. Hold. I gotta listen to this now. We gotta do our Ame good. Where is Ame? Is this it? We're gonna listen to it. Will I check something? Pick it up, pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. Ba 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 da ba 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 ba. It's actually better than it was, but it's still a bit scuffed, you're right. Sing along. About what to do. Yeah, I've been playing almost 5 years. Not like just under 5 years-ish. Give or take a couple of months. Kelvin. 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 I lost count of sheep. We're not sure. How you doing, cutie? What to do? Oh god. I don't feel right. I've never been on hiatus in this game. Well, actually, I guess that's a slight lie. I went on hiatus for a month, but that wasn't my own choice. It was due to health issues at the beginning of this year. Other than that, I've been playing constantly for the entire almost 5 years. You re-downloaded Genshin? Oh, shit. Superman, 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 Superman. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, bam. Purr, 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 purr. Alright, we just want to listen to that one song because we had to do our Ame good. Then we'll go back to FGO now. We had to homage Ame. Yeah, maybe I'll sing that song on my debut. It's just a scuffed. We started around 2018 November at your birthday, but my total login bonus is just 1,050 because of hiatuses. Ah, I see. Yeah, the only hiatus I took was about a month because of health issues at the beginning of this year. Other than that, I've been playing pretty consistently daily. I never missed a login bonus until they had that huge 24-hour downtime. And then after that, I just stopped caring about login bonuses. I mean, I still try to log in every day, but if I miss one here and there, I don't really care anymore since my big streak was broken because of that 24-hour maintenance. 24-hour maintenance. Let's try you for a change, actually. Just equipping the C on everything now. Oh my god, the streaks. Oh my gosh. This fog is nuts. So sad. Tristan, sing Despacio. Sometimes I log in, but mostly I forget when I'm on hiatus. I see. Don't be hasty. The bell tower's not going anywhere. We need to take it nice and slow through this fog if we're gonna stick together. Hey, Wormer. We've covered enough ground by now that we ought to be at the bell tower. Hell, we just went up a big staircase a while ago, so why are these things? What can I say? This stuff happens. Druids aren't usually the ones to commune with the dead, but what the hell? They're asking you if you're qualified. Looks like they really don't want you going on ahead. What do you say, Hino? Want to wait here until the fog clears up? No, I don't see that happening. You heard the lady. Gents, we appreciate your warning, but you needn't have bothered. What are you guys still doing here anyway? Souls supposed to reincarnate. Here, how about we help speed that along? Okay. So quick one. So who's playing D&D with me and Coco and Ryu, by the way? So far, Ryu, it's me and Ryu. Coco's DMing. We need like 2 more players. I'm going to be a paladin. I'm going to play a paladin. Coco came up with a cool backstory for me, and I'm going to run with it. You want to hear what Coco's backstory for my paladin character is? Let me give it to you. Okay. I envision the child of a noble who is absolutely not made for public speeches and very soft-hearted, with a younger sibling who wants to take over the family. The family stuff and heritage and whatnot, and is perfectly suited for it. They get martial training, maybe from a guard, who's the only one who understands her, and to serve in a paladin order, she joins in as well, just to get away from her noble duty. To free their siblings' way into nobility, while they focus on what they set their heart and mind to do themselves, becoming someone who protects those who cannot protect themselves. That's the, oh yeah, Ruga said as well, didn't he? That's the backstory, because basically I told him I wanted to make a character who is not very good in, you know, groups or speaking publicly. I wanted to be a paladin whose job is like, you know, they're very quiet, and, you know, shy. But when, you know, when people are in trouble and, you know, shit hits the fan, she steps up to save the day and, you know, help protect people, you know. I wanted to play a paladin because I want to make that class that's like a notorious class in D&D. One that gets bullied, yeah. I want summer event to come. I want to get my summer Kama and say already. You've got to wait for summer. We're going to have to wait probably like 6 weeks, I think. You're going to have to wait, my friend. Hi, NFS service. Pressing all the buttons. All of the buttons. All of the buttons. All of the buttons. All of the charge. All of the things. I still like Raikou. Raiku's a really cool servant. 1.2 million. Keck. Keck. Wait, Toria gets bullied? You mean Castoria? We need one more player for D&Ds. I don't remember if Floaty City is joining. But we might try and do the campaign like Friday, maybe. Friday? Friday, maybe? I'll have to ask Coco if he's ready. Coco Dayo? We made it to the top. There's the bell tower, just like Grimmer said, and over there. Whoa! That's so pretty! Whoa! Mash! Hopefully we get a screenshot without that bit, because you can't minimize that, right? No, we don't! Bruh. Bruh. At least it's better than nothing. That's right. She's been in this coffin for the past 2,400 years, since Fate Era 400. 2,400 years? Why? Your guess is as good as mine. You'd have to ask her about that yourself. Wait, that means at one point there was 2 Mashes in this singularity then, right? Like, when Mash was in our time, that means she was already frozen there too. That's trippy. So if we came to Orkney at the very beginning, we'd have seen double Mash. Bro, that's trippy. Bro, that's trippy. But according to the notes from the first Grimir left, the coffin spell should be lifted once her master touches it. You made it. You two are finally reunited. Yo, Mash! However, it looks like there's still one last obstacle left to overcome. You won't be able to get into the coffin or the bell unless we do something about those things. Give him hell, Victoria. You're the only one who can beat him. You're the only one who can beat him. Are you okay with this, Habitrod? Even though they're calling your name? I'm fine. You're just hearing things. Go on, Victoria. Get them. Wait, they're calling Habby's name? Why are they calling Habby's name? This terrace, beloved by a group of gentle, peaceful fairies, is Orkney's holiest place. The ancient era these spirits belong to is over. It's time they left. Grass touching was a success. 4 or 5 experiments would go again. Lies, get out of here. Go do it again now then. Go. Go sleep out on the grass with your doggo. Put your doggo on a leash. Tie it around your wrist so she doesn't run off and just go nap on the grass. It's a free holiday. It's a free holiday. Oh shit. It's this type of deal. It's this type of deal. Huh. Do we have to have you in it? Oh wait, we probably have to. It says she's the only one who can defeat it, so she probably has a buff or something that makes it so we need to like immunize them or something. Let's take Cha-Cha. Because Cha-Cha. 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 Dun, 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 dun. Sure, let's take you too, because why not? Spunkicus. Let's take Spunkicus. Let's take Tamacat. Wait, That's Arthur and Castoria. What? Wait, what? Why are they the shadows? I'm guessing that's maybe the shadow of Asek, but why Arthur? Is that meant to be Uther? Oh, that's probably representing Uther, right? This is probably meant to be Asek and Uther's spirit. Oh shit, that's kind of dark. God damn. And this music. Let's see if we get Cha-Cha to fall over. Cha-Cha, fall over! No, she didn't fall over. Don't let the corner consume you. Consume him. Take him away. Consume all that he is. Excuse me while I die real quickly. Don't think Cha-Cha's gonna get much damage off this. Kono Cha-Cha-ka! Damn, Cha-Cha's great. Cha-Cha's such a cool servant. She doesn't need a buff. Oberon is her buff, Ollie. Oberon is a buff for everybody. Hello and goodbye, Jolta-sama. Hello and goodbye. Cha-Cha is so cute. He and Abby are some of my daughters in FGO. You decided to stay this time? Oh shit. Oh god, wait, is the world gonna end? He's decided to stay. Oh god. Oh god. The world's gonna end. Chat, run! Run! Run to your loved ones! Run to them! Oh shit, I shouldn't have done that. Oh well, it's fine. Chat, run to your loved ones! He's staying! He's not just saying hello, Midoriya-sim. Goodbye, Midoriya-sim. I shouldn't have done this. I just like defaulting. Forgot we had a break bar. And she comes back even faster, man. She's got like another 2 banners in the next like year, if not more. She had like 4 or 5 banners in the year of her release. Kinda nuts. Oh, well, goodbye everybody. This works out fine anyway. Excalibur! It was actually cool that he did the NP, that's really cool. Usually the shadows don't do the NP of the thing they summon. It's kinda cool. It's kinda cool. Let's stun him here. Tatakai. You know something to next year back to saving? Yeah. I'm gonna save for Lolilot too. Good morning. Is that just his third skill? That's an attack buff, right? This is his guts. That's his NP gauge refill, right? No, I didn't get Lolilot. I got Morgan, Koyan, and Oberon. I didn't really have much to roll for Lolilot. There was just too much back to back. I don't know, man. He increases her damage quite a lot. Oh, so you're a bum? I'm a bum? Because I didn't have lots of money and really bad luck and I had to spend pity on Oberon and Koyan almost. So I haven't been saving a lot. I kind of did, yeah. I had like 800 free courts saved. Koyan Skya took like 350 of that. Oberon took like 400 of that. So I had to like pay for both of them. So I just didn't have the wallet to roll for Lolilot, unfortunately. Wallet could passed away. Yeah. Wow. I think we actually lose this. I think I actually lose this node. Even if I... Actually, maybe this is the only way we win this node. Arthur's actually kicking my ass. Actually don't know what would get the most damage here. I guess that. Oh fuck, doesn't she go to sleep after her NP? Oh fuck. Wait. Oh no, my game crashed. Wah! My game crashed. Oh no! Oh no, the game crashed. Oh dear. You just got Morgan NP2, Boberon NP2, Bargas. I have Morgan NP2, MP1 Koyan, MP1 Oberon, MP304 Bargas, and MP6 million Faye Tristan. I didn't really have much to roll on Lollylot. I already rolled like 130 quartz. Maybe not even that. It's like 120 or something, I guess. She does, but I already used that buff 3 turns ago. You skipped Oberon and Koyan? Because fuck meta? Well, I mean, it's not really the meta. It's like Lollylot only does the much damage she does because of those two as well, right? I mean, she does decent damage on her own, but... You kind of fucked yourself over because Oberon doesn't come back for like a whole year, if not more. So your Lollylot's just going to be mid Lollylot. So you've kind of just fucked yourself over, Jolter-sama. Wow, he survived at 3,000 health. Go fuck yourself, game. I hate this game sometimes. I hate this game, bro. It's bullshit. I'm using one of these because I can't bother today. We're using one, okay. Yo, what's up, Wraith? What's up, Raiders? How you guys doing? How was, oh god, what's that game again? Where you play that little man that you've been liking. It's like the game you always default to. Crap, I forgot what it's called. Like that roguelike. What's it called again? I was watching you play a little bit before my stream. Binding of Isaac, that's it. Binding of Isaac. How was Isaac? But what's up, Raiders? Okay, Chacha is just gonna overpower him. And you don't like coins, so you skip them. You're never summoning for mail servants again. Well, I mean that's up to you, man. But you're kind of screwing yourself over. I get it though. Your Lollylot will always be mid Lollylot because of that. I'm gonna enjoy watching you clear the 90++ nodes without Oberon and Koyan. It's gonna be fun. Come and let me know how your experience went with that when we get to those nodes, alright? I'm eagerly awaiting. Oberon apparently come back in 5 months. He does? I know he only has like one banner in the a year after his release. Maybe that's the banner then. So after that banner in 5 months, then he won't get another one maybe. Because he's literally like mega limited, a bit like Godjuna. MP2 Morgan at 20 tickets, MP2 Lancelot at 90 SQ. Damn, some of you guys were so lucky. You know, it's unfair. You need to share your luck. You fucks. You can't be too lucky. You're gonna walk outside your house one day and the tile's gonna fall off and just hit you in the head. That's it. Game over. Binding of Limbus. It was rough. Oh, damn. How's LB treating you? LB's amazing. It's just fucking long. I'm so far behind because of reasons that I'm really enjoying the story like crazy. But whenever I think about how much I still have left, I'm like, oh. It's very draining. Comes back in a year and a half. Not 5 months. Oh shit, really? It's a year and a half? Where did Lolly get that from then? All I care is about getting my waifus. I prefer getting more waifus than summoning for characters I don't like because they're meta. But it's not really meta. It's just improving your own quality of life, right? Not really meta. Like Morgan, you know, I only rolled for MP2 of her because she's cute. And, you know, she's pretty decent, but, you know, rolling for meta would be like rolling for NP5 or something, right? Like, just getting a support servant to ease your experience in FGO. I feel like meta is like rolling NP5 or something. You come back in New Year in 2022 JP, so New Year is 2024 NA, right? I don't know. I don't know when his banner comes back. That's probably GSSR. Yeah, you're probably looking at New Year's GSSR, Chen, where he's going to be in the lucky bag, so it's not guaranteed to get him. Wasn't that... You did good, Victoria. I think you have both come to terms with things now. Once you ring the bell, Orkney's role will be over. But first things first. Go ahead and touch the coffin. Hino. Once you do, she'll be back to normal. Lickety-split. Run up to her immediately. Approach slowly. Oh, slow footsteps. Yo, look how pretty she is! Got it. Screenshot achieved. Let's go. Oh, it's cracking. Three screenshots achieved. It'd be really cool if it went to an anime now. Like an animation of Smash like breaking out. And we catching her, she's like slowly falling to the ground. Wait, did Ray say he was going to bed? Usually pops in and says, alright, I've got to sleep. Did I miss that? I was too busy reading. Anyway, thank you for the raid again, Wraith. I appreciate it. And what's up, all you tea drinkers? Sleep well, Wraith, if you're already passed out. It's really late for him in the land of Oz. Why? 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 This was supposed to be the greatest day in Britain's history. Everything was supposed to change for the better. But they killed Uther. They slaughtered my entire round table. Like they were just trash. They asked the world of us. They thought the word of Uther. But now, they poisoned him. They were too afraid to face him. Cowards. Uther, talk to me. Uther, Uther, say something. Please say anything. Just open your eyes. I never let failure stop me. I've kept trying all these thousands of years. Am I doomed to fail here too? Is it still not enough? Am I not enough? Is it not... Can I not save Britain? Is there no Britain that can be mine? Peace. Equality. I never should have tried for either. How dare they? How dare they? I will never forgive them. Ever. I was born in this Britain over 3,000 years ago. I've defeated every calamity I've faced until today. But I always hated afterward, never praised, never loved. Then one day, after I woke from the latest of so many hibernations, I've been forced to hide from the fairies. I finally understood. My enemy wasn't just the calamities, it was the fairies of Britain as well. They were pure and innocent in the truest sense. They enjoyed both good and evil things alike, without losing either that purity or innocence. They are, at their core, no different than those loathsome humans who drove me from Britain. So I crushed every possible source of malice, vested interest, discrimination, oppression, envy, mockery, all of it. I tore up every weed to prevent malice from taking root, and all with their knowing and consent. Maybe not every fairy agreed, but by and large, they understood what I did would create a better future and supported it. But just enough malice remained. A few fairies took a look at the foundation of peace so many had worked so hard to build, and tore it apart because they didn't like it. Because they could. Ha! I give up. If even all this has failed, if it's all come to nothing, then I can never believe in people's so-called goodness, nor ever understand it. Even if I did, what would be the point? Everything I did, everything I worked for, was just a waste of time. After all the times they betrayed me, I should have known better, but I still clung foolishly to a sliver of hope. And now, because I wasted my time caring about something so utterly absurd, I failed yet again. If my intent is to keep Britain alive, if that's what I want, then I was a fool to think being its savior was the way to accomplish it. No more. I will find another way, a better way. That's it. I won't deliver the fairies' absolution. I won't deliver salvation. Enough of this fairy of paradise, of being Avalon le Fay. I should have ruled this land from the start. There she is. It's Azek the agitator. Capture her alive. The clan heads have ordered that she be made to stand trial. Wait. Stop. I'm not Azek. I'm not. But wait. Who am I? Who am I? I heard a fairy screaming in the distance. She wasn't me. She was the one who sold us to the clan heads. I used my magecraft to erase her memories and make her look like me. Damn! Once again, everyone will believe Azek the Savior is dead. This time, she won't come back. Why concern myself with the calamities? I can't be bothered to stop every little act of destruction. I have more important tasks to focus on in 400 years before the next great calamity arrives. The Tree of Emptiness, a needle made of fog, a needle made of a foreign planet to close the seam in the universe. A needle made on a foreign planet. I already know how it works. It's beautifully designed, but that is no consequence to me. Take the rest of the universe for all I care. Celestial sphere, but Britain is mine. I'm going to end this cosmic fantasy and make my own dream come true. No more of this lost belt what-if absurdity. I will make my Britain real, even if I must stitch it to the fabric of this plant myself. Londinium is destroyed. The Savior has not been executed in Salisbury by now. Has no doubt been executed in Salisbury by now. Hector has already gone on his own way. It is only us heading to Orkney. You were right all along, Mash. Our whole pilgrimage was for nothing. What? No, that's not... Please don't look so sad. I've grown used to this. Besides, everything, all of this, even the conversation we're having now, is merely a hypothetical the Tree of Emptiness is creating. It doesn't matter what we do. The Fey era is going to end, and the era of the High Queen will begin. Azek's failure was probably inevitable. I just couldn't handle the way things ended, that's all. Azek. Londinium is destroyed, Azek is executed, and the first Tamlin goes to Orkney along with her coffin. That's how the Savior's tale ended in the era of the High Queen you came from. So we need to make sure that's exactly how things turn out, or there'll be paradoxes when you wake up. The Fey era will last for 400 more years, then in its 12,000th year. The next great calamity will destroy everything, and the era of the High Queen will begin without the Tree of Emptiness. Once the era of the High Queen begins, you will be unable to act as Mash until after the calamity of Norwich in 2019. If you do anything at all, Mash, the world will see you as a paradox from the Fey era and erase you. I see. So the moment I was sent to the Fey era with the water mirror, I was bound to live out the rest of my life in it. And to get back to the time I came from, I need to be inside a quantum coffin. That's right. Even though we know how ray shifting works, we can't travel through space and time without a coffin. That's probably exactly why Morgan only sends calamities back in time to the Fey era. The Pharaoh can tolerate a few inconsistencies, as long as the heir of the High Queen remains intact. Nothing else matters to her. I doubt she cares at all about the suffering the calamities she sends back to the Pharaoh will cause. Besides, to be perfectly honest, I knew how this was going to turn out. Even if you had never come from the future to make it clear, I've always known the Savior will fail. Huh? So, you already knew that the Fae era would end and the heir of the High Queen would follow it? No, that part I did not know. But by the year you came from AD 2019 or 14,019, the Fae era terms, Britain would already be destroyed. That's what happened in the first Lost Belt. Britain, the real one. But I didn't like that, so I came to the Fae era from the future, like you. From my perspective, this has always been the second version of this world. Though, now that you're here, I suppose you could call it the third. Or maybe it's just a slightly different take on the second, since we kept the basic chain of events the same. Can I ask you something? Does that mean your real name is... Oh, good. It looks like Totoro found us a small boat. Come on, Mash, let's go. That is Galahad, the first Tamlin. That is your name, now that you are going into the coffin. Have you said your goodbyes to Totoro? I see. So she made a promise to you. I think I'd better explain something to you, Galahad. When the Fae era transitions into the era of the High Queen, all the information that was added in this new second version of the world will be erased. The era of the High Queen will be a continuation of the events from the original second version. The first and the new second versions will never have existed. The only thing that will carry over is you, sleeping in this coffin. In 400 years, when the era of the High Queen has begun, I don't think even I will remember you. More precisely, I will become the second version of myself once again. So if a fairy were to try and bring memories from this new second version into the era of the High Queen, then the world would perceive that as a foreign element, a being who was never part of the second version Fae era. You mean it'll be as though she never existed in this history? I'll do my best to prevent that from happening. As long as no one perceives the contradiction in history, she should still be able to exist. It's no trouble. I already intended to have you forget everything I'm about to tell you, for as long as you remain in Britain anyway. Listen to me closely, Galahad. What I'm about to tell you now is for after you wake up from your slumber. If you and Chaldea should succeed at exercising Morgan's Fae Britain, then the battle that awaits you in the next Lost Belt will be the same as the one I face. It will be a battle to make peace with your own heart, a battle to understand life itself. As good as your reasons to fight have been, you've lacked the will to do so. You may not have been aware of it, but you've been thinking of the power to hurt others, to hurt the world, as something bad. Consequently, you've been running from it. But everyone has the ability to cause harm, and the responsibility that comes with it. It isn't that humans want to do good. They just keep choosing things that they think will give them the best possible future. And there's no right answer in those choices, no matter how many people they may end up saving. Since there are no right answers, you must decide for yourself what to protect, and what you will fight against, Galahad. You will come to know many hearts and minds, and all will be different. Some will try to understand, some will refuse to give up. Some will accept, some will refuse to succumb to hate. Some will try to shake off hurt, some will refuse to be corrupted or influenced. But no matter how wonderful a person may be, they will never have a heart free of conflict. Every heart has its battles to fight. Please, try to stop running from that. Because when the hole in your heart is filled with a reason to fight, that's all your own. Then Galahad will once again entrust you with all of his power. Oh shit! Oh shit, we're gonna get Galahad back soon. Mash is gonna get Galahad's powers back soon. Yo, see you later, Jolter. Thanks for dropping by, man. No heart is free of conflict, no matter what sort of person you are. That's right. You'll probably have forgotten this by the time you awake, but when the time comes, I will make you remember. Though, even I can't say whether you'll become someone different like I did. or if you remain yourself as you continue to grow. This is goodbye. Oh, one final thing. You should know that even if you should meet me after you wake, I won't know you. I may think of the coffin I left here after you were caught up in the water mirror in Norwich. I may even realize what it all means. But I'm quite sure that the me you meet then will no longer be Asek. Thank you so much for everything, Asek, even if you know how things were going to turn out. I still think your journey to the name Savior justice. Well, sure, we gave it all we had, didn't we? Farewell, brave knight of the future. In light of your achievements, I'll let you in on a secret. Asek the Savior isn't my real name. My adoptive mother gave it to me after Orkney was destroyed. My true name is Morgan? What? Oh, shit! I'm Avalon the Fae, the fairy of paradise who washed up here from planet's inner sea to save Britain. I'm also King Arthur's archenemy, the witch who destroyed all of Britain in proper human history. That is the name of the lost spell's king who awaits you in the distant future, the one Chaldea must defeat. Wait. So, okay. So I'm a little bit confused, but let me try and sort these events. So Asek from the past, she tried to save Britain multiple times and failed, so she kind of went into the past herself. Her real name is Morgan. Now, is she the Morgan who is with Beryl, or is she the Castoria who we're journeying with that looks just like Asek? Because Morgan looks slightly different. Or are they both the same person? They're iterations of the same person. Stop asking questions? Yeah, I guess. But I'm just a little confused because, you know, my brain's not been that great this week. I'm very tired and I'm struggling to remember things, but... So basically, Asek saved Britain in the Fae era. The fucking clan leaders are dickheads. And just because they can, they murdered Uther, poisoned him and then killed him. And murdered all of Asek's clan just because they can. Because they wanted to for some unknown reason. Because they're just dicks and fairies suck. And then they murdered everyone she cared about, you know, after she saved Britain. Before the coronation. And then she ran away with Mash. Mash got frozen. Galahad's going to come back once Mash realizes that, you know, she has to do what she has to do. And she agrees with her own self. Oh, shit. There's so much going on. And then Asek said her real name is Morgan. She already knew what everything was going to happen. So that means... Yeah, so that means... Okay, I think I get it now. I think I get it. Because that explains why Morgan doesn't care about saving the fairies. She just wants to save Britain. Because that is Asek. In her true form, maybe. Okay. The ice. It's breaking. ASMR. This is really pretty. This is gonna be like a really cool screenshot where we catch her. Whoa, that's beautiful. I wish they did art. I would think the art of Gudako catching her or something. That would have been really nice. The next part, we just catch her in her arms. Like when you ended Solomon and everything. And you were just chatting with Mash on the ice blocks. Whoa, I've got you, Mash. Is this Orkney? I think I was just told something very important. Are you awake now? Senpai? Yeah, it's me. Welcome back, Mash. For good this time. Right. I'm back, Senpai. Oh, she's crying. She's had a journey, man. This Lost Belt has been so harsh to mash so far compared to us. Like, I don't even feel like we're the main character in this Lost Belt so far. It's got to be like Mash and Castoria. Holy shit. Like, Mash has been through so much. If you take into everything she's been through, Mash's story in LB6 has been incredible. Holy moly. She's lived like an entire adventure and a journey while we've just been doing little bits here and there. Right. I'm back, senpai. I've been on a very, very long journey. There are so many things I want to tell you. There's Sheffield, the Feyera, and Azek the Savior, the one who sent me back here. Wait, she's not allowed to tell us those stuff, right? Didn't Azek tell her that if she tells us stuff, it's going to differentiate from the true second Lost Belt? And so, at long last, she and Hino were reunited. Finally freed from the coffin, she took her in her arms and held her tight. Where's the art of that? I want to see them hugging in some art, man. How hard is it to make art of the male and the female version hugging Mash, like they did in the ice capades after Solomon? Bruh. I want to see the art of just like a wholesome hug of friends reuniting after a long journey. They embraced warmly, but quietly, each reassuring the other's presence. Upon seeing this heartwarming and eye-searing sight, I found myself letting out a sigh of relief and disappointment. The maid from the world of humans. A young woman upon whom others placed a crushing burden, regardless of how she felt about it. Sure, she isn't perfect. She lied, obfuscated, and made plenty of mistakes. But it was also abundantly clear that she was doing her best to hide her dissatisfaction, no matter how much she tried to cover it up. That's why I couldn't help but come with her all this way. But now, I can see she has a true friend, one she really cares about. That's great. It makes sense, really. She would never have made it this far if she hadn't put her trust in others. Of course, I should have known that she and I were nothing alike. This is Happy Trot speaking for sure, right? Ooh, dude, this is getting deep. I think we're getting to the good parts now. I feel like now that all of the nodes we do from now on are going to be like really, really intense. That's everything I experienced here in Britain. To sum up, there have been 2 iterations of the Fey eras. Azek the Savior has been alive for 6,000 years, and she's also actually Queen Morgan. And while Azek wasn't capable of it, as Queen Morgan, she was able to race shift things. Finally, Azek also referred to herself as the Fairy of Paradise. Does any of that help? Definitely. If nothing else, I now have a pretty good idea as to how the era of the High Queen, that is, the current era, Fey Britain, became about. You do? I didn't get it at all. My only thought after hearing that was, I guess Japan ain't the only island whose people had nothing better to do than fight each other. Believe me, that's not got nothing to do with being islands. It's pretty much the same in Europe. Wherever there are territorial, religious, and/or class differences, you're going to get war. That said, since an island nation obviously doesn't have to worry about invaders as much thanks to its lack of adjoining land, that warfare inevitably ends up being waged among its own people. But even so, there's something off about this Britain. Sure, it had more than its share of problems, like the lack of land, lack of humans, and different ethnic groups taking up residence in the form of northern fairies. But even so, they should have been able to put aside the differences and come together as a nation sooner. And yet, it sounds like there was no end of war, all during the Fey era, no matter how many times the Savior smoothed things over. Yo, what's up, Fetty? Do you know what the cause of that constant discord was, Hino? The calamities? Sorry, but no. Those are definitely one of the main triggers, but there's still a deeper issue at play. That's right. The Fairy of Paradise, Avalon the Fey. In addition to the clan's turf war, their main dispute was what to do about her. Their opinions were split right down the middle. But before we get into that, I think we'd better clear up what exactly the Fairy of Paradise is. Isn't that right, Victoria? Go on then. It's about time you told them the duty you've known about since... No, the duty you were given when you were born. I'm wondering why, if Victoria is an Azek, why does she look so much like her? Easy, Grimmer. You don't have to be hard on her. You don't have to be that hard on her. You mean I didn't tell you already? That's weird. Guess it slipped in my mind. Okay, I can tell you now then. It's not like it's any big secret after all. As you can probably guess from the name, the Fairy of Paradise is a fairy that was sent here from Avalon, the planet's inner sea. The duty part, though, that's a little vague. When I was born, I heard a voice telling me, venture into Britain and right its wrongs. That's it. That's all I got. I think it must have been the same for my predecessor, the Fairy of the Lake. Apparently, the Fairy of Paradise is a star seed that washed up on Earth's surface from paradise. If she's lucky enough to take root on the surface, then she becomes an infant of sorts, and keeps growing like a human until she reaches her mature form. Most fairies seem to either love or hate her for that. Morgan, must have been a star seed when she washed up in Orkney all those years ago. The Rain Clan's leader then raised her as her daughter, which ultimately led her to Orkney being destroyed. In my case, I'm guessing I first washed up in the Lake District, after which the Mirror Clan leader threw me out to the sea. It was probably sheer luck that the fairies of Tintagel found and rescued me. Damn. No, why does Asek, who is Morgan, look exactly like Atoria? Were they sisters? I don't know, we'll find out, I guess, in FGL's version. So the clan saw that the Fairy of Paradise as their enemy. Well, yes, but not all of them. If nothing else, the head of the Rain Clan raised Morgan like she was her own daughter. Though, that also led to the other clans putting aside their differences just to wipe them out. It's the upper class fairies with the most prominent bloodlines who most hate and fear the Fairy of Paradise. And that's because they don't want her to form a new clan. I don't think that's it. We've already got the King Clan coming in to kind of replace the Rain Clan after all. So seeing how they've been clan changeovers before, I guess it takes more to inspire that kind of hatred. Right on. Remember what we said about outsiders before? That's right. The Fairy of Paradise may be a fairy, but she's not a Britain fairy. As far as the clans are concerned, both Morgan and Notoria are invaded from a foreign land. Well, more specifically, they see them as the island's rightful heirs. The Rain Clan heard the voice of Paradise and decided to follow the Fairy of Paradise. They believed Morgan was truly meant to be the island's king. For them, the pilgrimage was probably a ritual meant to return Britain to its rightful king. But the other clans, Wind, Earth, Fang, and Wing, refused to accept that. Instead, they all banded together to destroy the Rain Clan and their hometown of Orkney. Right. That's the fall of Orkney that took place in Fey Era 4000. But the Fairy of Paradise survived the attack and began a journey to save Britain under the name Azek. Yep, that was probably the key point. How do you mean? Let's go over the whole timeline briefly to make sure we're all on the same page. Oh, that's why. It's because they're just like entities of the planet's life force. That's why they look the same sort of thing. Because like it's not their actual sisters. It's just like the planet's core created like an image of them, they're like a pure fairy from the actual planet's core and like memory and whatever you want to call it. So they were like created beings sort of thing. I guess in a way to like how gods are apparently made, you know, like there's just a god from like the planet's Earth or like the life force or whatever. Probably has something to do with like the oh god, what's it called again? Earth Force, is it? Let's go over the whole timeline briefly to make sure we're all on the same page. I hope you don't mind, Atoria, but it'll make things easier for us if we use BC method of counting. We're gonna get a rundown here. 12,000 BC, the British Lost Belt, a world comprised solely of fairies, comes into existence. 11,000 BC, this is probably when the first great calamity struck. 6,000 BC, Britain's landmass grows out as far as what we call Scotland. The southern fairies encounter the northern fairies, who had been living off the woods formed on Albion's remains, and the War of Spring begins. After the war, the Rain Clan and Mirror Clan build their own kingdoms, where the war was fought. 4000 BC, the Fairy of Paradise washes up at Orkney, which is summarily destroyed by the clan alliance. 2000 BC, the northern ferries arrive on British soil, once again from Ireland to the west. This leads to the War of Summer, which would have wiped out the clans if Aztec hadn't stepped in to broker peace. The northern ferries are then welcomed into Britain as the new clan, the King clan. 400 BC, the War of Autumn, the Round Table, a group of humans, sympathizers, began an armed uprising in the name of peaceful coexistence. This leads to Uther, a human knight, being recognized by the clans as the first king of Britain. But then, in Londinium, on the day of Uther's coronation, a group of insurrectionists destroy the Round Table. Uther is poisoned, Aztec is executed, and the savior is never seen in Britain again. I wonder who was the traitor then? That's one thing we've not learned yet, right? Is that there was a traitor who betrayed Aztec. Then Aztec cast a spell on the traitor to make her look like Aztec, so as she was executed in Aztec's place. Who was that traitor, I wonder? I don't remember any other characters from the MASH flashbacks. Uther is poisoned, Aztec is executed, and the savior is never to be seen in Britain again. And finally, we come to 1 BC. The year a great calamity wipes out most of the ferries in Britain and puts an end to the Fey era. A rando ferry? Maybe it's just a rando, yeah. No insignificant, just like someone who's part of the Round Table, but like doesn't have a face, just, you know, like a traitor or whatever. That's a rough timeline of major events of the Fey era, based on all the information we have so far. My cat's coming for her food, but we've got to finish this note first. So, what's this key point you mentioned? What else? The point where the timeline diverges into a first and second version. In the first version, the original timeline, the Fairy of Paradise must have been killed in Orkney during the massacre at 4000 BC. In that timeline, Britain experienced a number of catastrophes. And in 1 BC, it ultimately became a completely dead wasteland. There may have still been a few straggling survivors, but the land would never again gain the numbers it needed to flourish as a seed. I'd guess that for the next 2,000 years or so, it became a vast wasteland where lower class fairies were just barely able to eke out a subsistence level existence, with nothing in the way of civilization. But if the Fairy of Paradise survives the attack in 4000 BC, then we get a Fairy Britain we know now, huh? Gotcha. So she really is protecting Britain, at least technically. But if the Fairy of Paradise survives the attack in 4000 BC, then we get Fairy Britain we know now. Okay. Just trying to make sure I get all this. That's right. Over 90% of the fairy population was wiped out by the Great Calamity of 1 BC. That's when the debt they incurred at Londinium finally caught up to them. It all happened on an unprecedented scale. Get fucked, fairies. There was the Calamity of the Beast, which devoured the fairy cities. Calamity of the Beast? Which beast was that? Was that foe? The Calamity of the Beast, which devoured the fairies, cities, and the Calamity of the Flame, which razed everything to the ground. According to the first Grimmer's notes, those are the two calamities that ended the British lost belt. However, we still don't know how she did it, but it was after that all went down that Morgan began a new era. She must have used a spell powerful enough to wither the whole damn Tree of Emptiness. That was when she stopped the British lost belt from ending there, and revived it as Fairy Britain. Yep, when she did, the fairies who had nearly been driven to extinction came back as their next generation successors. And just a few months later, things were back to normal, with the clans at each other's throats again. That was when an invader appeared, one that had all the fairies quaking in their boots. She came from Orkney, Britain's long-forgotten north, and storms came with her. Once again, the fairies banded together to try and kill her, but she was far stronger than all of them combined. And so, the invader dominated all of Britain's fairies herself, and built the Castle of Camelot as a pit. Oh, okay, so basically, when the Britain's lost belt was about to end, Aztec, aka Morgan, withered the Tree of Emptiness, reset Britain, washed up on its shore, and she was so powerful because she probably absorbed the Tree of Emptiness and reset Britain, that's when she became Morgan, right? Okay, I think I get it now. And so the invader dominated all of Britain's fairies herself and built the Castle of Camelot beside the pit as a sign of her dominance. That invader was Morgan, and the war her invasion began was the War of Winter. It's the event that ushered in the first year of the era of the High Queen, or 1 AD, in proper human history. Okay, I think I get the events in the timeline now. It's kind of confusing, but now they've explained it a bit better. But so what? However she might have ended up there, Morgan's still a threat to proper human history and must be stopped. So it's another fairy paradise like her. You're the only one who can defeat her and return Britain to the way it should be. Right, I guess so. Okay, so our Tori is basically another version of Morgan, but just like probably like the counterforce sent, right? To correct the history. Like, you know, whenever something's not right, Earth sends like a power from its live stream, aka the counterforce, to correct things to how they should be, or assist people in correcting them. Okay, I think it all makes sense now. That's kind of sad though. That means like Mash has to fight Morgan. It's kind of real sad. Who she traveled with for like a long time. Because she was probably with her for a couple of years, right? Because we know at one point they were traveling for at least 5 months, right? No, didn't it say 5 months for 5 years? I remember when we were reading the story and Mash was traveling, it was like, oh my god, it's been that long? Mash was there for a good couple of years at the very least. Oh, what do you think, Mash? Do you want to fight Morgan? I did think of Azek, I mean Queen Morgan as a friend. But I'm still willing to fight her. I promised Bogart, Rob, Wag, Winky! Ricky, Wobbit, Winky! No, was it Wag? Which was Winky again? No, Rob was the traitor, right? It was Wag and Winky, the brothers. And so many others. I would save the fairies of Britain. I will try talking to her first, of course. But if she won't listen, and fighting is our only option, then I won't hold back. I may be Azek the Savior's friend, but I'm not one of Queen Morgan's knights either. Oh, was it Rob and Wag? Oh yeah, it was Rob. I don't remember, dude. Rob, Wag, and Winky, the goblins. And maybe Azek's the Savior's friend, but I'm not one of Queen Morgan's knights. Right, of course. Man, she's so responsible. Are you done talking now? Then hurry up and ring the bell so we can get back to Britain already. I don't know about you guys, but I've had enough of this cold. Plus, the others are probably worried about us. Oh, right. That's right. Habertrot is here too, Mash. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't catch your name. Habertrot was... Wait, what? She doesn't remember her. What? Why? Nani? You must be one of the fairies who's been helping Senpai out on her journey here. It's a pleasure to meet you. Wait, what? Why does Mash not remember Habertrot? AKA Totoro. What? Thanks, but you really don't have to be so formal. I'm just kind of along for the ride. What's going on? Is it because of that paradox thing? What's there to say? This is how it is. I mean, when did I say she and I were friends, or even acquaintances? I'm just a guide, that's all. And now that my job's done, I can go back to taking it easy. Huh? I mean, sure, you did just kind of show up out of nowhere. And even though you've been great about keeping Kino's spirits up, we never did learn much about you. So why did you do all this? And how do you already know Grimmer? Oh, that? He and I met here a long time ago, right, Grimmer? This was all part of your plan, wasn't it? Yeah, I guess so. I probably did plan all this. Nice job, Habertrot. Now everything's wrapped up nice and neat. See? I might be just a weak lower class fairy, but I'm worried about Fey Britain too. Now go on and ring the bell, Child of Prophecy. Oh, my phone's ringing. One sec, chat. Sorry about that, chat. I'm back. I took that chance to feed my cat and make a cup of tea. My brother was calling. Just bring it up to check. Make sure everything's okay. I'm still breathing. All part of your plan, yeah. This little spell just got real deep all of a sudden, man. Hopefully we learn why Happy Trot. I guess Smash had to delete her memory of Happy Trot, but I wonder why. She remembers everything but Happy Trot, so Happy Trot has to have like a key part still to play. Because she remembered all the stuff about Azek and everything, but she didn't remember. I guess it's because... Oh, that's right. It's because Todorot was different from Happy Trot, right? Because that was the different... The Todorot was the fake version, right? Because there was two Fae versions, right? Two Fae Britons. And I guess the version of Todorot was the incorrect one, because that was the one where Azek went into the past to try to change. So Todorot was basically the parallel of Fae, the original Fae, where Azek went back in time to try to change, but she failed. So that wasn't the true Fae Briton, that was the one that got pruned, because it wasn't the... That's quite confusing, right? So first you've got the Lost Belt that was created, and then you've got the second version of the Lost Belt, which was like, because the Lost Belt was created and it should have ended, and then you've got the Lost Belt of the version that continued on. That's what we're in now, and then you've got the Lost Belt, the second version that Azek went back in the past for to try to change, but didn't work, so then that one got pruned away. So now we're back to the second proper one, where I guess Todorot didn't exist or something. Okay, just trying to make sense of it all. Once you do that, you'll finally be on level ground with Morgan. Alright. I'm still not entirely sure what's going on, but I can't say no to those eyes. Just trying to make sense of it all to make sure I understand it. I'm not getting confused. I want to understand the story. Song of Paradise, voice of inner sea. You who were born to be selected, to decide the fate of this land, and to see justice done. The bells of the bones of Inception shall show you the way. Forgive us these sins. This is the bell that everything's gonna... They said, like, when we ring this next bell, shit's gonna start happening, right? Morgan's, like, not gonna ignore it anymore now. This is the bell, right? This is where shit picks up now. Man, going back was way easier than getting there. Nice, we made it back to the mainland before sunset. Then I take it we're headed to Edinburgh next, like we discussed in Orkney. Yep, we gotta go talk to Noknaraya. Last time, she wouldn't give us the time of day. But now, Artoria is the leader of the Round Table Army, and she's rung 4 bells of pilgrimage. Between that, and the fact that she and Noknaraya are old friends, she should be more than willing to negotiate with us. Right, Artoria? Huh? Wait, are we at the Ashen Shore? Everything okay? Oh, I see. We already made it back. I guess I zoned out. So, did the bell ring like it's supposed to? Am I any different now? Don't worry. The bell rang nice and loud, and your spirit origin's definitely stronger. You might still be no match for Morgan, but no ordinary fairy stands a chance against you anymore. Yep, Noknaraya shouldn't have any issue forming an alliance with us now. So, let's march right up to Edinburgh and get this anti-queen coalition underway. Wait, what's this only? Reality imitates fiction. What is this? What the fuck? There's no way. There's no way that's real. No, that's fake. I don't believe that. Because if that's real, that's creepy as fuck. There's no way that's real. That's like... That's probably a radish that they've carved. Like, they probably carved that foot. Right? Wait, or what if it's a dead body that the radish grew out of in the ground? Like, what about if someone fucking died and the radish grew out of it? Because plants can grow out of people. Apparently silicone molds. Oh, so it's fake? It is fake? Bro, what the fuck? Bro, what the fuck? Do you think that guy from The Hero is Dead would like to put stockings on those? Those thighs and leggies. Ah, anti-queen coalition, huh? True. If Noknarara were willing to join us, we'd have enough of an army to give us a fighting chance. But Queen Morgan's been protecting Britain all on her own for 2,000 years, right? I honestly don't know if I can even look someone so amazing in the eye. I really hope I can do this. Muramasa knows something's wrong with Atoria. Ooh, what's this? Remove debuffs and restore HP. Increase attack. And apply sacrifice the world tree state that applies guts one time. And significantly NP gauge when guts is activated. One time for yourself. And offer yourself as a sacrifice. What? Does he die after he uses this? Remove debuffs and restore HP. And increase attack. 3 turns. And apply sacrifice the world tree state that applies guts one turn, one time, and significantly NP gauge. Wait, that's so badly worded. For the world tree state that applies guts and significantly NP gauge when guts is activated. That's so fucking badly worded. For yourself, and offer yourself as a sacrifice. He dies, but he has guts. I wonder what guts does. So he comes back. Okay, and he gets 80% NP charge. Damn, that's nuts. Shit, I need to go in. I don't think I have the QP for this, but because he's a buster skill, is it related to his level, or is it just is it like outright? Is it like outright 80%, or do I have to level it? Because mine isn't leveled. It literally says it in skill tree. Please read it. Yes, but is the charge based on the level of the skill? Like most charges? Or can we? It should not be tied to level based off that. Okay, so in that case, then we don't need to level any of his skills. We can esports him, right? Like we esports Abby. It says level 1 after the part. Does that need to be leveled? Well, cooldown might be an issue. Okay. Is that the only skill we need to level now then? Just his third one? I don't think I have enough. So this is kind of poor right now. 10x10. We might have enough since he's a silver servant. Uh-oh, it's costing millions now. We so poor. And we're broke again. We're so poor. This doesn't do anything, right? Increase defense. Imagine not farming QP node while it was 20. Streamer so broke. It's because we leveled Koyon over on Morgan. And took a servant to 100. And also took a Toria to like 1/6 as well. I'll run some QP nodes later to finish him off. We so poor. I had like 700 million QP before everything started as well, before the whole escapade started. 700 million QPs. Hand over those lores? No, I refuse. I'll hand over 1 lore for 1 billion QP. How does that sound? Trade 1 billion QP for... Bruh, Q-Caster isn't even leveled 70. Yeah, he is. Oh wait, he's 2 off. He's 2 off. He almost is. Okay. He almost is. Wait, don't have embers. Doesn't it give you free embers? Oh, it just, it already puts them in the thing. Yeah, I do have a ton of servants at random levels, yeah. 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 You want it longer? But we'll fix that in the lottery, okay? Next lottery, we're gonna get everything maxed. Just you wait and see, alright? Just you wait. Just you wait. Everything will be maxed. You better. Well, why? What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do if I don't, huh? Bitch at me some more? I'm used to that. After 5 long years? Yeah, please, honey. Honey, can you tell me every one of your servants are max leveled? Every one of your servants? Because you're as lazy as me. Huh? Show me screenshots right now. Yeah, well, they're not all leveled then, are they? Huh? I leveled some new ones. Like Morgan and Oberon and Quinn. Liar. I hear a bell ringing. I hear bones too. The harbor shall return to empty shore, but the calamity shall vanish into the distant sky. My throat just like kind of instantly dried out then. Start again. The harbor shall return to empty shore, but the calamity shall vanish into the distant sky. It's a signifier of the fairy's apology, the sound of a soul accepting its sins. The round fortress shall burn, and the bell of water shall appear. Once all of them have rung, confessed sinners shall make the acquaintance of the guillotine. And as for the fairy of paradise, having fulfilled her role, the child of prophecy shall say farewell to her home. Yes, I offer fairies no salvation. I shall defend my land, nothing more. I will save the fairies. I will carry out the duty I've been given. With all the magical energy I have stored in this throne, I have nothing to fear from the great calamity. Furthermore, only a chosen fairy can sit this throne. Can sit on this throne, maybe? Furthermore, only a chosen fairy can sit on this throne, I think would be better. That throne is the sign of my pilgrimage has ended. It's key to keeping Britain alive. Avalon Le Fay, the anchor of paradise. You are neither like other fairies, nor that foreign mage. You have been chosen. You are neither a rebel, nor an invader. You are the staff of selection chosen wielder. You and you alone have the right to bring me to justice. Fairy sent from paradise. Even though you should fill oceans with blood, you shed in battle against me, you would be innocent of sin. I've been chosen. I'm not like the fairies of Britain, or my king of knights self from proper human history. I'm neither a rebel, nor an invader. No matter how many fairies I killed because of a war I began, I would still be free of sin. If you wish to save Britain, you must defeat me and claim the throne for yourself. Go on then, fulfill that absurd prophecy if you can. You should know better than anyone that you have no choice. That's right, defeating Morgan, the fairy of paradise who forsook her duty, is my only choice if I'm going to save Britain. So I feel like we know the whole story now, apart from that thing in the pit, right? Is there? I wonder if there's any other nidbits. Like it feels like we know the whole plot now. Obviously, there's more because there's tons left to go. But what happens afterwards? What happens after I do something I don't want to do? Something nobody wanted me to do. I'm a fairy of paradise too. Is there anywhere I can call home? What is it, Oni? Is this things you don't have leveled? Bruh, you don't have Ilya leveled? Get out of here. Bruh. Is that Lancer 70 of 80? MH extra 60 of 70? Bro, you've had some of these for a while. Okay, you can't bitch at me. You've had some of these for a while. And they're not fully leveled? Hello, everyone. You got back sooner than I expected. Look who's waiting for us in the middle of the road. Huh? Senpai? Da Vinci, who is that? And why does he look exactly like red hair? Oh, that's Red Rabbit. He's a fairy from this lost belt, and one of our trusty companions. Don't worry, he won't bite. I see. Nice to meet you, Red Rabbit. Emma checks I don't have the Ascension Match for because I didn't play the game. I'll get her when she comes back next year or whenever. Well, it's not everyone's max then, is it? You can't bitch at me if you've missed some units and not max them yourself. You only have the right to bitch at me if all your servers are max leveled. Doesn't matter how many more or less you have than me, you still have servants that are max leveled, which refuses you the right to bitch at me about having the servants max leveled. Now, Jinx, on the other hand, he can, because he's leveled all his ages ago. So he's got the right. But you don't, Oni. You don't have that right. No. No. I see. Nice to meet you, Red Rick. Because I also roll a shit ton more than you, so of course I'm going to have more servants than you unleveled. Because you don't pay any money to this game. My name's Mash Crylight. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance. The pleasure's mine, sweet lady. Now, how deliciously polite of you. Hang on, though. Weren't you supposed to wait for us at Edinburgh? Yes, I was. But I'm not really one for staying put, you know. I thought I might run into you sooner if I waited near the entrance to the Ashton, so I just ran up here. I ran on up here. Alright then, hop into the wagon. I'll make sure to ride into the Queen City of Edinburgh as smooth as can be. That sounds great. I was just thinking I was sick of walking everywhere. That's the biggest downside of being summoned as a caster. Your legs get tired way too damn fast. One moment please. I don't believe we've met before. Oh, my name's Grimmer. I'm a friend of Hino's. A friend of Hino's? Then does that mean you're also from Propeller Humming? Propeller Humming? What is that? Proper Human History? That's the one. Proper Human History. Thank you, Mash. Any girl as thoughtful as you is especially welcome to ride on my wagon. Mash, could you have come here a moment? Let's not indulge him too much, okay? Right. I'm still not sure what your relationships are to one another, but I'll do my best to be careful. So if you were both Hino's acquaintances from Proper Human History, Lord Muramasa, does that mean you and Lord Grimmer are two horses of a mane, so to speak? Huh? I guess we're in the same category. Technically. Why? Oh, it's nothing. My animal intuition tells me that the two of you are the best of friends. But I can't help but wonder which of you would win in a fight. Oh shit, why did he say that? What, you gotta ask? Me, of course. Yeah, that's ridiculous. Ask any fool, and they can even tell you that Grimmer would be the clear winner. Exactly who gives a fig about what a fool has to say? Alright, you get over here. I'll take it easy on you, and only use the back of my sword. When I'm impressed, you can tell which is which. That thing's so dull it might as well be a club. Oh shit! Alright, punk. You're going down! It's funny. Let me catch up and chat. Go through everything, click, not max level. No, it matters. You also play a shit ton more on lottos now. No, I actually haven't played the last 3 lotteries. Barely. Last 4 lotteries, I played the bare minimum just to complete the event. I think I got literally 15 boxes in each last lottery. Last lottery I got 15. The lottery before that I got 18. The lottery before that I got maybe 20. The one before that I got maybe 50. I haven't farmed the lottery since a long time now. Every time the lottery has been released on NA, I've either been working, didn't have any apples or the quartz to refill, or there's just been something going on. I haven't farmed the lottery in like 2 years now at this point. Past the bare minimum. Yo, Coco! What's up, Coco? Coco, when did you want to do that one shot? Like Friday or something? Is it me, you, Ryu, Ruga? We need one more. Need a 4th. Actuality, you got a nerd. All those servants aside from MHX, I got within the last month. Within the last month. I don't think Floaty can play if we do it on a Friday though, because he works a lot. And honestly, as much as I'd like to play with Floaty, unless we do it on a Tuesday, Wednesday, or Sunday, it's not very likely to happen because he works until 11 PM my time, which I can't stream past that time. And, you know, for everyone in EU, if we were to start at 11 o'clock, it'd be midnight, and we wouldn't finish at 4 AM. So unless we do it a Tuesday, a Wednesday, or a Sunday, And obviously I can't stream it Sunday because Drunk streams. I don't know how likely we are to fit. You can easily ask for it off? Okay. Well, maybe this Friday then. We need to confirm with the other people. So we have a group then. So it's me. DM is Coco. Then it's me, Ryu, Ruga, and Floaty as the party members. Maybe a Friday or a Saturday then. Whatever's good for the rest of you guys. I know Floaty, but it felt a bit weird saying like, "Hey Floaty, can you take like Saturday off to play D&D from your own job that you need to work as to like make your own money?" It just kind of feels like I don't feel like that's the right thing. Someone should ask of someone. You need to prep some stuff still. Okay, well, what about next weekend then? Next like Friday or Saturday. It doesn't have to be this week. It's just nice to have a clear date so everybody who is playing can like arrange stuff. It would be cool to create my character on stream as well with Coco, you know? I know I'm going to be a paladin. I know, we know the back lore. I'm just gonna go with Coco's lore because that was quite good. Maybe tweak on it a little bit, but we'll just go with the with what he made the backstory. Doesn't hurt to ask if I'm able to play. Well, I'm asking now, aren't I? We're asking now. Konoyodo or Bakiyodo. Oh wait, why am I fighting those two? Let's bring in the final boss kick. Don't think we actually need you. Gonna bring in. Wait, neither of those are. It's assassin and special class. Oh, you know, we'll have that one there. Let's keep mine over here. Stupid Senji Motomasa, stupid Kukulane. We're going to explode your face. You're going to get exploded. We'll bring Jack for bondage. Wait, what? I didn't say that. We're gonna get bond level up for Jack because I'm just clicking random people. Give it like a week or two. Sheet creation plus testing battle maps can take some time. Well, the only problem is the longer you give it, the harder chance it is to do it because everyone's going back to school, work, and new games are coming out. So 2 weeks, things might be kind of rough to do it then. Within 2 weeks, Baldur's Gate 3 is out. So is Ash's Remnant 2. What else is out in 2 weeks? I know the games start picking up again soon. I got to finish Final Fantasy 16, but doesn't really matter. Remnant 2 comes out the 23rd, 25th of July. Baldur's Gate comes out 3rd of August. Armored Core comes out the end of August. So August is going to be a massive month for me, gaming-wise. Lots to play, starting from the very end of July. And we still have to finish off Final Fantasy 16 before all that starts. Yeah, Oni, you hold a gun to his head. It's Friday, Coco! It's Friday! Hi, NFS service stairs. Just blow up these fools. Ah, Wagata. That might just outright kill anyway. Death. Yep, kick. Kick! I know, it's just that it's not easy to test all this stuff beforehand. Keep in mind, I also have RLS to take care of. What was your idea to run this, man? You can't, like, suggest to run a one-shot and then be like, bruh, I'm busy IRL, I don't know when to play. You know? If you're gonna suggest to do something like this, you have to be prepared to commit, right? We don't have to do it this week, I'm just kidding. It's not this week. This week's out. I know it, I had a feeling it would be, you know, this too early, right? He told you 1 to 2 weeks? Yeah, but we've been planning this for like a week now. So that's already 1 week down. We talked about this like middle of last week about doing a one-shot. And the winner is neither of you. The truly strong don't get into stupid brawls. Already got you both there. Hang on, I didn't really lose. The only reason we technically lost is because Grimmer's so-called mage ass doesn't have a single support skill. How was I supposed to know you're such a crap warrior? You can't even defend yourself. Besides, when it comes to guts, I've got enough for a boatload of Vikings. Both of you, shut up and get on the wagon. We need to get to Edinburgh today, damn it. You tell him, Soria. Whoa, that worked better than I thought. Anyway, assuming Grimmer's wolves are walking, the wagon only holds 6 people. And there are 7 of us now. Want me to follow along on my skates? That's okay. I'll just ride on Retrobit's back. You don't mind, right, Retrobit? No, that should be fine. A little fairy like you won't affect my performance at all. But we're still quite far north. Won't you be cold riding outside? I could always run alongside the wagon instead. Don't worry, I'll be fine. I'm used to the cold up here. Alright, let's go, Hina. I know there used to be a village in Edinburgh a long time ago, but I don't know what's become of it in the era of the High Queen. Of course, given Knock'n'Ride's distaste for humans, I doubt it'll be more than a handful of people at a campsite. You can make time for one-shot session in between all the games you will play. Yeah, I'm just kidding. I'm just messing around, really. If it takes 1 or 2 weeks, it's fine. If we just get like a stable date in, so I can play around it. I still need to study. I'm not ready to take D&D test yet. Yo, the part of D&D fun is just going in blind and winging it, because that's what D&D is all about. It's not like you need to go in with like a fucking manual and shit, you know. Just go and watch Critical Role for like. Just watch Critical Role every Thursday for the next like week or two, and D&D is pretty straightforward, you know. You see something you want to investigate, you'll have to roll like perception or something. You want to ask a question, you'll have to roll like charisma or something, or intimidation, depending on you're asking the question of the NPC. When you go into a battle, you usually have like skills or spells, and you'll only have a certain amount of spells or skills you can use until you have like a long rest. Sometimes you can get like a spell back on a short rest, and then you just use your simple attacks. Like you've got attacks like like an MMO. You'll have attacks that you can use all the time, and you'll have attacks that's like got a cooldown or like a certain amount of usage per day. D&D, I feel, is pretty straightforward. I mean, it's made for everybody. It's not meant to be like, it's not like to be rocket science. It's not meant to be like mathematics or arithmetics or anything like that. It's a game where anybody can play, And if there's something we do wrong or not sure how to do, I'm sure Ruga and Ryu and Coco will be like, oh, actually, you need to do it like this, I sure as hell ain't doing any research. I've worked Critical Role for many years. I'm not saying that makes me an expert in D&D, far from it, but I'm saying like I feel like I at least know the basics to get around like how to do stuff, and then if I'm wrong, I'll be corrected when we're playing, I'll be corrected. The only thing I don't know how to do is create my character, which I'm going to be doing with Coco on the stream probably at some point anyway. Like anything else, a strong understanding of the basic fundamentals will make for a better time. I don't know about that. Because then you'll just be reading from a textbook, and like instead of thinking it for yourself, you'll be like, okay, so what I learned about here, I could do a charisma check and a will check here, and blah 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 blah. Instead of just winging it and doing whatever you would on the fly. Just read the Peleus Handbook, please. What is that? What is the player's... Oh, player's handbook, you meant? Is there a player handbook available? Has anyone got a link to it? I mean, I'll read that, sure. What is this? A ruler and a berserker. Ruler and berserker. Oh, in that case... we'll just take Spishtar. Don't really have any other Avengers leveled up. You still have yet to show servants? I'm not going to show my servants. I have tons unleveled. I have like probably like 30. 78 pages of spells, but sure, just wing it. I mean, well, those spells are limited per class and stats though, right? Like, for example, if we're just doing a one-shot, and we're like, I don't know what level we're going to be, level 1, level 2 or some shit, we're not going to have like a plethora of spells, right? We're going to have like 3 spells or something at most. Right? Maybe not even that. Because that's what you, when you create your character, you pick your spells there, right? You pick your spells when you create your character, so you know what you have. Because obviously you only have a limited amount of slots. It's not like one character has like 50 spells. One character is going to have like 4 spells, right? Ooh, this is pretty. Attention, citizens of Edinburgh. Lady Noctera has returned to our fair city for a temporary respite. She will be recuperating at the previous queen's grave for the next few days, after which she will once again depart to the front lines. Main street vendors may remain open for business after sundown, not that the city's lamplights die out. Remember, Lady Noctera loves the nightless city with all her heart. Glory to the King clan. Glory to Edinburgh, the Queen's city. Woohoo! At long last, it's time for a war. I can't wait. I thought this day would never come. It's been 10 years since I escaped from the south. I'm still proud to call myself a member of the King clan now. I still can't believe how generous Lady Noctera was to share her power with a good-for-nothing like me. I'd do anything to help her. I'm liquidating my whole stock. Go on, help yourselves for next to nothing. Do you have the latest daily report? May I see it? 29th military training exercise complete. The victory bell rings for the north. Even as I write these words, I cannot help but tremble with the awe at the sheer might of the King clan's army. Even the giant troops whose lack of expertise we feared might hold our forces back have become exceptional soldiers. If the way these fine warriors make quick work of large moors is any indication, Camelot's ramparts won't stand a chance. According to the first Captain Gerbray, our army could easily overthrow Camelot, even if they were to march out today. Once the fighting began, it would be over in 1, 2, no more than 3 to 4 days at most. That last part's a little worrying, but Lady Noctera is going to be on the front lines herself, right? We can't lose then. Besides, our queen would never pick a fight she knew she couldn't win. What would be over in 1, 2, no more than 3 or 4 days at most. Lady Noctera can always use another pair of hands. Soldiers, medics, clerics, transport, production. We need all the help we can get. Whatever job you take, you're guaranteed a fair wage. All we want to see from you is motivation. And if you know anyone afflicted with more sickness, please bring them in right away. If the disease is caught early enough, it can still be cured. I know, because I was once infected myself. Lady Noctera doesn't discriminate between upper and lower class like Morgan. All she cares about is whether you have the will to live. That is why the leader of our very own King clan, who believes in all of her citizens equally, should be next King of Britain. Next King of Britain. Because we used to have someone in our group like that. It's the just wing it part that tilts me. Yeah, I feel. Oh yeah, well, it's not like I'm saying like absolutely wing it. Like obviously you have to make a class, you have to choose your spells, and know basically what you're doing. But I think he's trying to say enjoy the moment rather than wing it. But I like to be prepared and learning how to play the game is key to having fun. I'm not taking chances and stuff like that. Wait, it's a one-shot. What the fuck are you talking about? You're acting like this is like some sort of like crazy commitment, long-term super mega campaign. It's going to be probably like 3 to 4 hours of scuffness. This is Coco's first ever DMing game. He's never DM'd a game before. It's just like a simple one-shot. That's going to do like 3 to 4 hours. Probably, we might not even get to the final boss if there is one, Imagine going out to ride a bike. You can't, so you just fumble around the entire time. I mean, well, that's kind of counterintuitive because everyone learns how to ride a bike themselves mostly by actually just attempting to ride a bike and keep your balance, right? So that's literally how you learn. You learn how to ride a bike yourself by trying to keep your balance and kick the pedals and get a sufficient speed, and you literally learn by trial and error. I don't feel that's a good analogy. Hey, you waste the first day of the entire group, something you could have done on your own, so you can enjoy the group bike ride. I don't think you can mess up D&D that badly. Like, if you're really not sure what you can do, you can just, like, follow up everyone else and see what they do, and then chime in from that sort of way. It's not like we're saying we're going to make our characters up on the fly. You know, all the character stuff is going to be made. You're going to know your spells before you go in it. Then it's just, like, you deciding on the fly how you use your spells and when you use them, right? Or how you want to approach your gameplay. It's not like we're just going to go... It's not like we're just going to, like, load up the D&D session, like, this Saturday, and, like, not even know what spells we've got, looking through the spellbook to know our spells. You're very limited on your very low characters. It's like an MMO. When you start an MMO for the first time, you're, like, level 1 with, like, 2 spells, right? They're not just going to chuck, like, 50 spells at you or something. Knowing what your character can do comes when said character is created. Yeah, exactly. That's what I meant. That's why I said, like, you know, we're going to create our characters. We're going to know what spells we're going to got what no abilities we have, you know. And then the rest is straightforward from there. And then, you know, because D&D is a lot of wing it and play it by ear, right? Other than the DM, of course. Well, I guess DM needs to wing it as well in case, like, the players take a different route that they didn't, like, plan for. Doesn't really help knowing every spell in the book by heart if you never cast any spells. Exactly, right? It's honestly kind of ruining my vibe. Yeah. I feel that. I don't know, man. I feel your approach is at the wrong angle. Reading the player's handbook, yes, I agree. Getting the basic knowledge down, yes, I agree. But you're acting like you need to know, like, every single spell in D&D, reading every single play, every single route, every single possibility. You know, it's basically we do what we did in Exoporn. We just go in and learn the seats and play. You know. Okay, let's put it this way. You go to a bike track with your enthusiast friends. Oh, that's a bit different, yeah, I guess. What I mean is at least be prepared. Oh, yeah, of course. Of course. We're all going to read the player handbook, of course. That's why we're not doing it like this week and probably not next week. Whoa. I just feel like the way you're explaining it in chat about, like, the proper preparation, it feels like that you're going to go read, like, every single spell in the game and learn what all the spells do, even if your class can't take the spell, and then read every single action, you know? That's what it feels like you guys are saying. Other than Coco. Player book is like 300 pages. Really? Oh, fuck, it is? The player handbook is 300 pages? Nerds. Nerds. Whoa. Low whistle. It's like a stereotypical evil empire come to life. I can't believe it. This is the Northern Village? It's even more developed than Salisbury. What in the world has happened here since the beginning of the era of the High Queen? I know how you feel. I was shocked the first time I came here too. My past self's note said the Northern Furs used to be basically a small group of nomads. I guess Mab, the King's clan, last queen, must have really been one hell of a leader. In just a single generation, she built a city that rivals the Edinburgh of proper human history. And a city that's home to the Northern Furries, as well as the furries who migrated here from the south to boot. I don't know where you got off looking so smug about that. You got nothing to do with their success. Still, there's no denying that this is one hell of a city. Everything from the foot traffic to the business dealings feels like the real deal. I see there's a big cathedral here too. Yep, there's a beautiful church called St. Giles Cathedral in our world's Edinburgh too. It's probably another one of those human history convergence things. That said, the Edinburgh and proper human history and the one here are built on very different ground. Namely, this one looks like it's been built on top of a rocky mountain. And unfortunately, there doesn't seem to be any Carlton Hill or Arthur's Seat here either. Hey, Mash, do you know what Arthur's Seat is? I've only read about it, but yes, in proper human history, Arthur's Seat is a well-known tourist spot. It's a steepy rock mountain not too far from Edinburgh itself. According to legend, King Arthur himself once sat on it to look out over the land, thus the name. I see. There's sure a lot of legends about King Arthur, huh? Yep, he's brought up in one form or another in all of the big tourist spots. Some other notable ones include Winchester, Glastonbury, and Tintagel in Cornwall. So, getting back to our negotiations with Knocknaraya, they did say she was back here now, didn't they? Why did she interrupt Da Vinci like that? That's weird. So that probably means she's in the palace then, right? Shall we just barge in there now? Yeah, okay. I guess Not Gonna Ride technically is our enemy. She's probably not exactly eager for an audience with us, but hold on. That thought for a minute, okay? Hey, I think Katoria's doing her headstrong thing again. Now what do we do? It's bad, too. Oberon's not here right now. It's too bad, too. Oberon's not here right now. I mean, just look at her. Head-on clash with Not Gonna Ride, huh? Now I finally get to let out all those years of pent-up frustration with her. Eyewitness report. Savage Shadow Prophecy spotted shadowboxing. Shadowboxing in the streets. I definitely like to avoid storming the front gate. What if we asked Nocturaya to meet? What if we asked to meet with Nocturaya and said we were a group of her fans? I like that option. Great. Now you're being weird too. Have you not been sleeping or something? Excuse me. I'm sorry to interrupt your discussion, but it looks like we have company. They clearly have us surrounded now. We may have no choice but to fight. There, you see? I knew this stuff about law and order in the city was a load of bunk. A load of bunk? What the hell is that? I've never heard of that before. A load of bunk? Then again, attacking outsiders without even a word of warning is just the kind of thing I'd expect from a nation run by Not Gonna Ride. Alright everyone, get your weapons ready. Once we break through this dragnet, we'll storm our way right into the castle. Thank you for coming, Lady Toria. We've been waiting for you and your entourage to arrive. I'm sure you must be tired from your long journey, but please, do try to compose yourself. Now, if you'll kindly follow me to the cathedral, I can take you to see Lady Nocturaya right now. What? Oh, right. I almost forgot. I wrote a letter to make an appointment for you ahead of time. It said, Dear Nocturaya, Queen of the North, get ready to see me, because I'm coming for you tomorrow. Cheers. And of course, since I wrote such a nice letter, I got a very nice reply back not long after. It said, I'm prepared to welcome the child of prophecy in a manner befitting a king. Best wishes. I must say, I thought the Northern Fairies were all barbarians who tried to solve their problems with violence. But it seems Queen Nocturaya is much more sophisticated than I realized. Oh, okay, if she extends us an invitation, I guess we should take her up on it. I love all the interactions with Victoria. Huh? She actually accepted the invitation? She didn't try to kick it in the front gate? Really? Oh, crap. All of you, get out of here. Take back entrance. I want you out of this room in 2 seconds. Are you sure about this? Just a few moments ago, you were giddily talking about knocking the Child of Prophecy down a few pegs. And showing her that ringing 4 bells wasn't nearly enough to make her a match for you. Change of plans, okay? I mean, how would it look if I were to greet a small group of peaceful visitors with a fully armed platoon? Huh? You're still worried about your reputation? Isn't that at the same level as an apple that missed the harvest season? What's that? You're saying my rep already fell from the tree and is rolling in the mud? Is that your way of asking for hundreds of lashes? Okay, you heard her. Everybody out! My apologies for keeping you waiting. The Queen will see you in the cathedral now. And that is how it is, huh? And the mind game drags on. Whew. This is a long note. Well, well. How bold of you to just waltz in here like this, Atoria. Does this mean you finally scrounged up a bit of manners, guts, and confidence then? You're not fooling anyone, Nocturaya. We could hear your soldiers scrambling to get out of here. Don't be ridiculous. Those are my footsteps, no one else's. Now, I won't hear one more word about it. 1, 3, 5, 7. I'm not surprised to see Oberon's not with you, but what about that other girl? You know, the one who looked like she was in heaven, with her cheeks all puffed out, full of my chocolate. Gareth, right? Gareth. I mean, Lady Gareth stayed in Londinium to defend it as one of my knights. There was no sense in her coming all the way out here, just to see another evil's empire. She's already been to Camelot. Well, that's too bad. I was planning to give her a tour of my chocolate factory. Oh well, another time, perhaps. Anyway, I know you guys went up to Orkney without my permission. You know damn well the North belongs to the King clan, and that trespassing is prohibited no matter what your reasons might be. Honestly, what are you? Some bandits hiding out in the mountains? I guess you still have a lot to learn. I guess you still have yet to learn your place. Blah. Blah, 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 blah. I'm gonna take a quick break real quick. Reading and breathing in between is hard. PP, I did not read all 300 pages, trust me. What do I need to read? If can someone give me some, like I said, I'm going to go in prepared. It's not like I'm going in completely blind. Like I said, even though I've watched Crunchyroll? Yeah, even though I've watched Crunchyroll, I know all about D&D. Even though I've watched Critical Role for, like, his entire duration, like, since his very first campaign and first episode, I will still, you know, read the handbook, and if you guys want to give me some tips on the pages that I need to read to be prepared, I'm still down for that, but I just don't feel like we need to over-prepare, you know? We don't want to go in like we're reading from a textbook, because that's just not the fun of D&D, right? I've never read the PH player handbook, and I learned on the fly. Oh, shit, Coco. Oh, shit. I kind of want to learn on the fly, too, but I want to be a little prepared so we're not, like, stopped for ages, but... I have no fucking interest in understanding other people's character. That's their task. Exactly. Need for Speed. Fucking ass game. And just before it comes up... No, there are no bicycles. Kick. Well, there's airships usually, right, in D&D? Also, PP, just for the protocol, I mentioned the one-shot literally yesterday. The first time, not last week. No, we've been talking about it for a while now, right? Let me check. Didn't we mention it a while ago? Well, actually, you might be right. Maybe it was me thinking about actually playing D&D for a week or so. Wasn't there more mentions of it, though? I mean, you sent me a Discord message yesterday, but wasn't there mentions of it in the... Like, was it a gaming thing? A couple of whiles ago. Gaming... It's gaming. I thought we started talking about it, like, on Friday or something. Maybe that was me and Ryu. I was talking about Ryu for a while, about making a campaign, because he was talking about DMing it. Yeah, I think that was me and Ryu I'm getting confused with. I asked Ryu like a week or so ago about DMing a campaign. And then I thought you mentioned the one-shot back then, but then fully, like, talked about it yesterday. Yeah, take all the time you need, Coco. We'll fit it in somehow. Just let us know when you're ready. Nah, just wing it. No, read all 300 pages by tomorrow, Keck. I'm actually trying to write a Holy Grail War thing for a different system with my OGM. I see. Want to hug the trees? Aw, shit. He's been watching that Baldur's Gate 3 thing. He's gonna sex everybody. Floaty's goal in his campaign is gonna be to sex everybody like the bird from Baldur's Gate 3. He stole that trailer, man. I want to be the squirrel, and I'm gonna be like, I'm gonna drop my nuts, and be like, what? How much damage will Floaty take if I shiv him in the ribs? You've not seen the Baldur's Gate 3 trailer, Oni? I'll show you in a bit. Once we finish this node, I'll show you in a bit. I'll show you the trailer. Would you have given us permission if we'd asked? We did go through the Lake District, you know. Oh, hello, Hino. I'm glad to see you're doing well. I can only imagine how exhausted you are, having to travel with a child of prophecy who can't ever look before she leaps. Would you like me to make an appointment at my favorite luxury spa later? Can it, Noknaraya? Besides, Hino is made of sterner stuff than that. Sorry to interrupt your friendly chat, but it sounds like you already know that Orkney's bell has been rung. Good, that saves the trouble of filling you in. Anyway, yes, Orkney's bell used to belong to the Rain Clan. But now that the Rain Clan is gone, the King Clan are the bell's de facto guardians, as you well know. That means, to an outsider, which is to say, from Morgan's perspective, it looks like the King Clan has officially recognized the Child of Prophecy. What do you make of that? What do I make of it? Hang on, who are you? My name's Grimmer. Well, technically, I'm the second to bear that name, but that's neither here nor there. I've been watching over Orkney's bell on behalf of Merlin's, Ambrosius? Nani? Merlinus Ambrosius? Merlinus Ambrosius. Crap, I almost forgot. When Queen Meb and Kulane mix. Oh man, you're right. Didn't even think about that. Ku and Mev. Oh, so you're Grimmer the Sage. The last queen told me you're a cold-blooded bastard. but you'd be bound to show up eventually. You once told Aztec to save your magecraft, right? I see. If you're here, then I guess that so-called savior must be the real deal after all. Huh? Is that all you have to say, Noknaraya? I mean, this is Grimmer, you know. You don't feel any connection to his spirit origin? What are you talking about? You there. Do we have a connection? Nope, sure don't. You're Noknaraya, the proud queen of the north. You care for more about your life and destiny here than you do any city tied from human history. Speaking personally, I for one couldn't be happier about the last part. Is that so? I don't know what that's all about, but thanks. I'll say this for you. You do have a nice smile. Anyway, that aside, Grimmer is right. Now that Orkney's bell has rung, I don't have a lot of options here. Just this morning, Morgan sent me a final warning. It said, kill the Child of Prophecy at the Ashen Shore when she returned from Orkney. If you fail to do so, I will consider my treaty with the previous head of the King Clan null and void. The end. A treaty with the previous head of the King Clan? What's she talking about? None of your business. The point is, if I don't kill the Child of Prophecy, there'll be a war. Of course, I was always planning to fight Morgan at some point, so that's fine. The only problem is, you, Atoria. Remember what I told you before? Get an army of my own, ring at least 2 bells, and learn to carry myself in a manner befitting the Child of Prophecy, right? Well, well, if you can rattle all that off so easily or so readily, I must have really gotten to you. Now I'm glad I took the time to deal with you before. Yes, those were my conditions, and you've met them, which means you're worthy of joining forces with me. That is why you came to Edinburgh in the first place, right? An alliance between the King Clan and the Child of Prophecy. I like it. Well, that was easy. Way to go, Victoria! It's too soon to celebrate just yet, you know. Noknaraya would never make things that easy. Just look at her. That's the face she makes right before she squeezes some poor sucker for everything they're worth. Hey, I've never made a face like that. Still, you're not wrong. My skin might smell sweet of honey and be wonderfully soft, but I, myself, am neither. Wait, what? What did you say? But I, myself, am neither. I'm willing to form an alliance, but needless to say, I'll be the only king. If you're going to join me, you need to pledge your loyalty to me and obey my every command. Also, only fairies are welcome to join my alliance forces, so far as the Round Table Army humans go. I think I'll turn them into bees and put them to work in my chocolate factory. I'm sure they'll be much happier that way, since those pathetic useless humans would be the first to die when the fighting starts anyway. Nani? Wait, Hino, you don't have to say anything. Noknaraya, the Round Table Army, is the best army in all of Britain. The day we obey you is the day apples start falling back up into their trees. If you want to command us, you'll have to pound us into submission first. Uh-oh, why is she saying pounding and submission in front of Meb? So how about it? You and me, ferry to ferry, unless of course you're too chicken to face me. You're on! This will be a battle to determine the next king of Britain, a fight for the throne, our pride and beauty itself. I swear on the name of the previous queen that I will face you alone on fair ground, ferry to ferry. The winner take command of all our combined army forces, and the loser has to do whatever the winner says. And as a bonus prize, the winner will also get to claim the foreign mage as her spouse. What? What? Max is like, oh no, that ain't happening. I missed that last condition, but fine. Whatever you say, yo, we're getting married to Victoria. My wishes are coming true. So how are we going to do this? Another chess match? Heh, don't be ridiculous. This is Edinburgh, the headquarters of the entire British sweets industry. There's only one kind of battle fought for pride and beauty around here. Valentine Meb match, the ancient tradition, art of fire confectionery. Valentine Mab match? What? Huh? You mean you don't know about it? I see. You really are just a country bumpkin, aren't you? Knock it off with the yokel digs already. Besides, we country girls are tough cookies. Excuse me, I wasn't originally going to say anything, since those negotiations are between Victoria and Noknaraya. But now that the stakes have become personal for Chaldea, I have to ask. What exactly does a map match entail? Huh? That girl's got as much magical energy as a Tam Lin, but she's also wearing black armor and carrying a great shield. Is she the one from Sheffield? Very well. I'll ignore your impudence this one time. The map match is the last will and testament of the King clan's previous leader, Queen Map. It's a law that says whoever makes the most delectable looking chocolate shall be queen. Pretty sweet, right? Whoa! She's here? And I, Devil Karen, the chocolate fairy, shall be the judge. What the hell? Where did she come from? What the what? Where did Karen come from all of a sudden? Let me catch up in chat. Oh, I need to stretch. Whew. We completed section 19 really quickly, but section 20 is a drag. Is that fucking Hercules from fucking shit, what's it called? The Singularity with the pilgrimage guy who made everyone slaves. I wish I could remember the names. That's like souped up Hercules. Can't tell from the shadow. Let me catch up in chat. I see that. I was watching over the thing, or well, only seeing a bear. So Floody, do I interpret that correctly if you want to play a druid? Yeah, looks fun. That or a warlock. He's gonna say that and he's gonna roll barbarian or something like he did in D4. He's like, oh yeah, I'll probably play barbarian when I go live. Rolls a druid. Necromancer is my favorite class. Rolls a druid. Plays sorcerer, never plays necromancer. You mean druid or eldritch blast? What do you enjoy playing? Anyway, I started eldritch blasting. I enjoyed barbarian quite a bit. Barbarian enjoyed nice. However, my group did need a tank back then, so I was somewhat limited to what to play to begin with. It's Chocules? Chocules. What is a paladin's actual role, right? They're sort of like support DPS healer, right? Like they're not like pure DPS, they're not pure support. They're just like damage with like a little bit of heal and buff spells, right? Like they're not a tank either, right? Like maybe like an off tank or something. What she got over here? Medium chance to inflict charm 1 turn to a single enemy when attacked. Okay. We'll just blow him right out of the water. Wait, I did that wrong, I guess. But I don't think she has that short of a cooldown anyway. Wait, I did arts. Fuck, I should have done Buster. Rip. Pretty sure we should still kill anyway, but... because he just does NP increase upgrade anyway. All the buffs. Should still do a lot of damage even though. About to change the Buster. Paladins are frontline fighters who are initially tanky to their high armor class, thanks to being able to wear heavy armor. I did not read that section in the player handbook. As long as I can Excalibur and destroy the entire map, I'll be fine. Oh, we didn't kill Karen. And now Ishtar's asleep. Yikes! Should still be fine. It's gonna take a while though. I actually honestly thought we'd kill. Probably would have if I didn't click arts instead of Buster. I'm probably just gonna be human. Very basic and very boring. Human. I don't know. I'll see what class, what races are available. Because can you have every in D&D? Can every class be any? Can you be any? Like, is any classes locked behind races? Because I know in some games, like especially like D&D type games on PC, like for example, like a wood elf couldn't be a paladin, for example. Maybe like if you're a half wood elf or something. I think I just remembered why she looks like Karen, but I'm not saying. This isn't Neb though, right? This is Karen who jumped in. We're not actually fighting Queen Meb here, because we've already fought Queen Meb and she had her outfit and avatar. Everyone can be everything. Some combinations are technically better, but who cares? Who cares? Who'd kill this? Ow! Ow, ow! Karen is mega cute. She should have blue skin instead of our pink though. Some races, for example, have dark vision, aka almost everyone but humans and one other. Is Avatar 2 come out yet? Yes. You mean like, which are you talking about? Avatar Last Airbender or Avatar with the blue skinned creatures? Because that came out ages ago. Came out last year in cinema and it's been out. I think it's out on DVD to buy now already. It's on most. I think it's on Disney to watch as well. If you own Disney, you can watch it. Haven't heard anything about it. Well, I think it did pretty well, but I don't think you would hear about it unless you look for it, I guess. I think it did relatively well. Let's give Oberon all the best. Make sure not to use a third skill. This is kind of painful. All because I forgot to click Buster on Ishtar. Just sleeping. Ishtar just sleeping. We get attack buff next at least. Oops. Ow. Ow. I'll wait for some cooldowns. I'm gonna use like the attack buff. Yeah. We knew it would do pretty well because Avatar 1 did pretty well. And even if Avatar 2 was shit, it would still sell well because everybody would be interested in seeing it because they really liked the first one. So you could guarantee that it was going to do well just off of that alone. Even if it was actually kind of shit, you would still get millions and millions of people who go and view it in the cinema. Ah, perfect. That's what we were looking for. So if I do this, and then we can do this, and we can do this, and we're going to pray he kills, because if not, then he's going to be asleep as well. But then it won't be much for coin to get through, I guess. So excited for the Titanic sequel. Did Jack come back as like a fucking zombie or a siren because he went into the ocean but didn't really die? He got saved by a mermaid. Oh fuck, I forgot he gets invincible, doesn't he? Rip. Okay, that's fine. Eternal slumber. Yoroshiku. Technically there is a Titanic 2 already. I remember playing a game way back when, like a really, really old school game about the Titanic where you're actually like a time detective and you go back in time and you have to uncover events while the Titanic's sinking and everything's going on. There's like this really weird like story disc game, a bit like Discworld. It's kind of wild. Kinda wild. Wildo. Can't really get any of those in because I guess it just... Oh, I can't. Oh yeah, I can't switch them because they're sleeping. I forgot you can't do anything with that. This is kind of funny. Everyone's asleep. This guy's just slowly grinding away. We're gonna be here for like 30 turns. We're gonna be here for like 30 turns, bro. This is funny because it's self-inflicted, and I kind of knew this was gonna happen, but I wanted to see it anyway because I thought it'd be funny. Karen isn't attacking. She isn't hitting us back. That's not an appropriate Oberon showcase, Mr. Rimmerman. We're showcasing Corin right now, her ability to solo. Should have put going to sleep, then Oberon. Yeah, that would have been funny because then we'd have had no one doing anything. Everyone would just be asleep. Wait, what would happen in that case? Would it be game over? Because she's not attacking either. Would it just be endless loop of me clicking immobilized, 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 and like chain error? Because Karen's just like... Why isn't Karen attacking? Actually, like, is she bugged out? She was attacking earlier. Why is she actually not hitting? We've done a complete circle. Okay, she should die now. I was wondering if we'd reach 30 turns, but... Her nanomachine's got high tech. That's nanomachine, son. Oh god, they do so little damage and then we keep getting charmed so it like stops the attack chain. After like, instead of doing like the whole brave chain. She gets charmed on the hit sometimes. We actually might hit 30 turns after all. Let's go! 30 turn gaming! Is this meant to happen? Is she meant to bug out like this and not attack back? Almost there! Can we reach 30 turns? Almost! Oh god, we got no chain here. We're gonna reach 30, boys! I don't think we'll kill here. We got charmed. There we go! We reached 30! Let's go! Yeah, my skills are frozen. What is going on? Did I break FGO? We broke it! We broke it somehow. Yeah, my skills aren't going down. The chart is like stopping everything. We done did it. We found the bug in FGO. We found the bug, boys! I am the true bug tester. 32 turns. Keck. Yo, what's up, Sunfish? That was funny. Wait, why did he jump 2 bond levels for that? What the fuck? He jumped 2 bond levels? That doesn't seem right. What the fuck? 2 bond levels? Huh? Bro, am I gonna get banned? I haven't done anything. I'm playing on my tablet. I've like, you know, I've literally done nothing yet. I'm literally just playing the game normally from my tablet and just something went wrong. What the fuck? 2 bond levels? Alright. Hopefully that was just a one-off occurrence. Oberon breaks the game literally, apparently. Level 3 and 4 are 2.5k bond and you got like 2k total. Yeah, I know. I don't know what the fuck happened, dude. Hit a really good nap in those 20ish rounds where it helped your bond, I guess. Well, we went from bond 2 to bond 4 though. We skipped level 3 to completely. I think I only just got like bond 2 not long ago as well. To compete. Wait, did I miss something? Yes, it seems that these would be contenders that have what it takes to compete. As Chocolate Fairy, I declare this match is now officially underway. I declare this match is officially underway. The taste testing shall take place at high noon tomorrow. Contestants will have until then to prepare their chocolate. Now we're going all, oh god, what's that cooking anime called? Where, like, their clothes fly off. Both contestants must use the cooking facility provided in this cathedral, and may employ up to 1 fairy assistant. Any questions? Shogeki no Soma, yeah. We're going into Shogeki no Soma right now. None here. I can't wait to get started, since I already have something in mind to give this chocolate to. I'm going to make the best chocolate anyone will taste all year. It will be better than anything Gloucester has to offer. Hang on, are we really doing this? What in the world does making cooking have to do with choosing a leader? Everything. This has been the law in the land of Edinburgh for the past 1600 years. There is no such rule in real life Edinburgh. Alright, Lady Victoria, you take the star kitchen. Lady Nokara, you take the moon kitchen. I will prepare rooms for the night for the rest of Lady Victoria's companions. I'm afraid you won't be able to talk to the chocolate testants while they're in the kitchen, but you're free to talk outside the kitchen if you like. Alright, enjoy your chocolate making, and remember, fortune smiles on those who with truly strong hearts. Well, at least it was nice of them to reserve rooms for us, but... Oh god. Who did she choose as her assistant? Hey Mash, once we're done talking here... Mash, I wish I could help Victoria myself, but... I know. You'd like me to assist Victoria in her chocolate duel, right? I may be a demi-servant, but the fairies seem to treat me as one of them, so that shouldn't be a problem. That would be great. Thanks for doing this. Do we have no one else to cook? Is Mash a good cook? I don't remember Mash ever cooking. But before you get started, I'd like to go over everything we've learned so far, just us Chaldeans. You already told us about what happened after you were sent to the past in Norwich, of course. But I still want to hear what happened to you before then, and fill you in on what's happened with us. And this should be a good place for a private chat, especially since Muramasa and Grimmer are in the other room. So that's what happened to you after we got separated. Salisbury, Gloucester, Londinium, Manchester, and the Lake District, plus everything with the Round Table Army, of course. Oh yeah, I remember making chocolates on Valentine's now I think about it, but I don't remember if they were good or not. I never would have guessed that Pepe was here too, and as a count of all things, I'm sure it fits him like a glove. Unfortunately, Pepe's not the only cryptid here. We saw Barrow in Camelot too. Though, it sounds like you were actually the first to run into him here. That's right. I saw him in Sheffield. That was when... You lost the Black Barrow, huh? Barrow probably took it for himself. I'm so sorry. All the time and effort you and Steele spent on it, and I just left it there. Don't worry, we can always get it back. I don't think Barrow took it, because he couldn't find it himself earlier, right? Again, I'm so sorry. If only I get the feeling that Habby took it. Hey, you still didn't have your memories back then, after the Nameless Woods ordeal, right? Then there's no way you could have known. Don't worry about the Black Barrow. We can always track it down. The important thing is that you're still alive. And fortunately, it looks like we won't even need it for this mission anyway. Really? I mean, if we don't have to use it, that's great, but... So the fight you just cleared gave 1,671 points at base. No idea which stage you had, but it's easily over 2k then. Oh, I see. Machines won't work well here anyway, for that matter. Yep, we have something even better than the Black Barrow now. What do you mean? Are Director Gordolf and Holmes coming to help us in the Shadow Border? No, nothing like that. I'm talking about you, Mash. The Ordinax may not be working right now, but your spirit origin is putting out more power than it ever has. It's probably the Tamlin rules at work. Vargas and the others were gifted the Round Table Knights' names. But you're gifted with Tamlin Galahad's name, on top of already borrowing his power, giving you effectively a double Galahad bonus. No wonder you were able to go toe-to-toe with Lancelot. You're basically a high servant now, a peerless warrior, even among peerless warriors. Damn, Mash! You can feel that too, as her master, right, Hino? Yep, you're Super Mash now. Yep, my Kai... Oh, I like both of these. Which one should we say? Yep, my Kohai is a sight to behold. Yep, you're Super Mash now. Let's go with Super Mash. Super Saiyan. Huh? I see. Then I'll do my very super best to help. Oh, that's cute. I like that. My very super best. Screenshot that. Oh, and Da Vinci smiled afterwards as well. That was cute too. Hey, we're gonna look around the city. You guys want to come? Time for some recon, huh? Arturo might be busy in the kitchen right now, but we've got nothing but time on our hands. So we gotta do something to make ourselves useful. How about you, Da Vinci? I'm going to sit this one out. Besides, I still have to write up my report. Say, where's Mash? Isn't she with you? She went to assist Victoria. Gotcha. Sounds like she's got a real shot at winning, then. If it came to it, I was thinking I'd make the chocolate myself, but maybe now I won't need to. You're way too easy on Arturo, you know that? Is that any way for one of the foreign god disciples to conduct himself? Shut up, you blue-haired diddleweed. I still owe her my life for saving me from that auction. Besides, I ought to be asking you why you were so easy on Nocnaraya. She looked like a friend of yours or something? Actually, yes, but even though she's still spitting image of her, they're completely different people. Nocnaraya has been living on her own life free of influence from any human history connections. I had to go after my destiny, but she took hers by the horns and made it submit to her. I swear, I've never seen such a free-spirited woman anywhere. You can't help but smile, right? Aw, shit. Instead of Mab falling for Ku in the instance, it looks like Ku's falling for Mab. It's kind of funny. It's reversed. You don't say. So the last Queen Mab disappeared in the era of the High Queen 400, and Nocnaraya was born 100 years ago, in the era of the High Queen. 1900. So this city went without a leader for about 1500 years, huh? That's right. I thought it was strange when I first heard about this, too. But apparently, the North Fairies continued to live by the past Queen's teachings even after she was gone. They say she told them a new King Clan Fairy would be born again one day, and that they were to obey Morgan until the day came. So what happened to the Northern Fairies after Nocnaraya was born? They went right back to their old ways, of course. Things have been tense between them and Morgan ever since. For 100 years, Nocnaraya has been teaching the Northern Fairies order and discipline, gradually turning them into a real army. When Ainzo predicted the Child of Prophecy, Morgan wasn't the only one who was worried. I bet Nocnaraya went ballistic upon hearing the news, too. At least on the inside. She was probably all... I've been working towards this for 100 years now. No way am I letting some podunk backwater fairy beat me to the punch. Podunk? What is that? Ah, now I gotcha. That's why Arturo and the Queenie hit it off so well. Ah, I gotcha. Now, one sec. Wait. Discord. Now I gotcha. Okay. Hit it off. Are you sure you don't mean bicker? Is this one of those you only hurt the ones you love things? I mean, they both know what it's like to bear the weight of crushing responsibility. They probably never had anyone else they could curse out without it becoming a big to-do before they met each other. Wait, what? That was a really awkward sentence. They probably never had anyone else they could curse out without it becoming a big to-do before they met each other. Jesus, man. They might be in completely different circumstances, but they're still equals where it counts. The way I see it, things are going to work out no matter who wins the contest, so let's just let them have their fun. All that aside, you sure know a whole lot of things, don't you, Grimmer? Bro, I feel this entire note is a little bit unnecessary. Like, it's so fucking long and it's about nothing. We've learned nothing. It's just like bickering between kings and whatever, or Nocnaraya and Victoria. This whole note has been one of the longest lists I've read today, and there's just nothing. That isn't, you know, it's not even really great or funny. Anything else you know but haven't shared? Like, say, why this place is called the Queen City? I don't know where the name comes from. I already told you everything I could. Huh. We're a long ways from the main road now, aren't we? Oh, hey guys. You out for a walk too? I don't blame you. Not much to do up in our hotel room after all. We thought we would take advantage of the opportunity to do some sightseeing too, especially since we never come this far north. I think this section is meant to be a breather, but why is it gotta be so fucking long to be a breather? It's so fucking long. We've been on this one arrow for like 30 minutes. This one section for like 30 minutes, and it's been about nothing. Some kind of back alley. Back alley? I think it's pretty obvious if you just look. Still, we're all treated as full citizens. We all have jobs and roofs over our heads, even if they're just tents. I don't need to breathe for 30 minutes. Give me like 10 minutes or 5 minutes to breathe. In the meantime, I'm sure Lady Nocnaraya will make you guys into King Clan Fairies once the war against Queen Morgan is over. So go ahead and put your tent up wherever you like. If you're lucky, you might even get a job in the medical ward. Don't worry, Moore's disease isn't nearly as bad as it's made out to be. Moore's disease? What's Moore's disease? Ah, is that a human? What in the world were you all thinking, bringing a human to Edinburgh of all places? If Noktariah finds out about this, you'll all be... Wait, don't tell me. Are you guys also? No, we're travelers. We're just passing through. We'll be leaving tomorrow, so please, don't worry about us. I see. I guess I better get going then. Sorry for taking up your time. No way, that guy actually lives around here. There's something way too shifty about him. He's probably one of Morgan's spies. A lot of room for rats like that in a big city. Should we tell Noktariah about him? Don't bother. We can't snitch on a resident on Murmas's hunch alone. For that matter, have you noticed how all the furries in the ward have scars on their shins? I'm guessing they're either refugees from the south, furries who've lost their purpose, or fugitives who fled the south. So this town's full of criminals, huh? I guess Noktariah is either really magnanimous, or she's really big on cheap labor. Maybe it's both. Every furry becomes land when they die, regardless of what they were like in life. So having more furries live here means that her territory will eventually expand. That must be how Edinburgh grew to this scale in 1600 years since Queen Mab disappeared. There's something that doesn't add up. If fairies have been living up here for over 1600 years in the era of the High Queen, then why are the edges of Britain unchanged since the Fey era? Could this city be... I wouldn't put it past Mab to do that. Turning a desolate wasteland into a prosperous city in a single generation, her next generation being born 100 years ago. I knew it. Now it's all making sense. No wonder Morgan's left her alone all this time. If she plays her cards wrong, Noktariah could end up becoming a calamity herself. Habitat? Surely the game wouldn't blast you with 4 to 5 sections better read in... Is it better read in one session? What? Wait, they actually expand the space? I thought they become rolling logs and shit. No, when they die, they just become, literally, they become the foundation you walk on. Like, they become, they mentioned at the start, like, they become trees, basically. And then the trees just become, like, land sort of thing. So when a fairy dies, they don't wither away or disappear. They just turn to, like, a tree or a husk or something. And then just become, they basically mold with the land. Think of it as, like a droplet, right? Let's say you've got a puddle in the water. If you drop water on it, it just expands, right? And if you've got like paint on the floor, like green paint, and you drop like a clear bit of water on it, that water will turn green too and expand the paint, you know, thin it out. That's basically how it works. A fairy dies and they become a part of whatever surrounding they are with, or when they die, and it expands. They meld it into it. Habitat? Nah, I'm probably just overthinking it. There's no way that could actually be the case. They explained it earlier on, but I think you went to bed at that time. Anyway, let's head back. Red Ribbon is all a wasteland up ahead, so there's nothing more to see here anyway. I see. I take it you were going to ride on my back again. I was the one who said it wouldn't be any trouble, but that was before I knew you were much heavier than you look. Yeah, that's because I got substance where it counts. Habitat's actually heavy. Just you wait. Once I eventually grow up, Habitat's gonna have the most banging bod you've ever seen. Oh, that's cute. Aren't you the type of furry who never gets any older? Anyway, I wouldn't wander around here too much if I were you either, you know? I don't know what Noktariah let you off on the hook, but... Or why... Oh my god, my brain. I don't know why Noktariah let you off the hook, but if you run into any northern fairies with the memories, they won't think twice about ganging up on you. Oh yeah, I guess you'd know more about that than I do, since I only have the first Grimmer's notes to go off of. Tell us something, Habitat. The Northern Fairies used to be the first group of fairies who coexisted with humans, right? Like in the War of Summer and such. So why does Noktariah hate them so much now? I was wondering about that too. Oh my god, this note is still fucking going, bro! What do you mean? You don't even know that? Alright, I guess I can tell you. It all goes back to what happened about 4,000 years ago during the War of Summer in Fey Era 2000. Queen Mab invaded Britain from the West Island and drove the other clans to the brink of extinction. Word has it that Azek stepped in, convinced Mab to back down and reconcile with the clans, and had her and her people officially recognized as the King clan. But that's not exactly the whole truth. For one thing, Mab would never agree to reconcile with the clans when her victory was already assured. Yeah, good point. I always thought that spun things a little too neatly for the other clans. Wait, don't tell me. Yep, Mab snatched defeat from the Jewels of Victory, right at the very end, when her human right-hand man and her husband betrayed her. I bet it's Barrow, right? And of course, Azek wasn't about to pass up a chance like that. Oh, is that Uther they're talking about then? Yeah, Mab snatched defeat from the Jewels of Victory right at the very end, when her human right-hand man and husband betrayed her. And of course, Azek wasn't about to lay that pass up. She backed Mab into a corner while she was already writhing in pain and gave her the thrashing of her life. Then, she made her swear to join the other clans and never attack Britain again. When it rains, it pours, huh? I know that kind of underhanded tactic is on par for the course when it comes to war, but still. No wonder she hates humans so much. Heck, I wouldn't be surprised if she wanted to wipe them all out. Nah, Edinburgh would never be this grand of a city if she just wanted to wipe out humans. I think the real question that story raises is, why was she writhing in pain? Why was she writhing in pain? She actually really loves humans? I don't know, man. That note was so much full of unnecessary text. And it was only the third goddamn note. And I gotta end my stream soon because I want to go get some food because I'm hungry. That whole node was fucking pointless. There was the one little bit at the end that was actually relevant. Jesus Christ. This whole node though kind of ruined the story a little bit. Like, I don't mind breather nodes because you got to have them because you can't have everything like 100%. You can't have like full blown story running at your face 900% all the time. But sometimes when they do like these side nodes, they take so long and it makes you like forget about the coolness of the story. It kind of loses the hype, you know, loses the momentum, you know. Okay, it's only like 4 more nodes. No, it's not the length of the arrows, it's how long each arrow is. Like, the first 2 arrows of this node weren't too bad, but that one arrow was literally, I was reading for like 45 minutes of nothingness. There was nothing, you know? After the whole chocolate battle and everything, it's kind of funny, and, you know, talking about the chocolate wars, and there was just like 45 minutes of reading of nothing relevant. It's like random bullshit that wasn't even relevant in any way. Nah, it didn't make the story shit. It just makes it... I've kind of lost my hype now from all the shit that was happening, from ringing the bell, Mash awakening from the ice, and all the history and the struggling that Mash went through in Azek and Morgan. Now all that's kind of like, been drowned out a bit by this annoyance of this one long-ass node. It's not made the whole story shit for sure. It's not like that. That night, in Hino's room. Whew. I wonder who that could be. Come in. Excuse me, senpai. I'm back on temporary reprieve from chocolate duty. But this chocolate battle is very heated, so I can't stay long. Got it. Now, if you don't mind, I'd like you to answer a question for me. What shape do you think would be best for chocolate? Oh god. There's a lot to choose from. Well, taking that Otori is a beginner into consideration, I think I'd have to say something standard. I knew it. Thank you, senpai. This was very helpful. Okay, I better get back to the battlefield. Sleep well, senpai. Mashi's just got back from sleeping after a long-ass journey. She's already on the battlefield again. Now who is it? Come in. Woohoo! What the fuck? It's okay, human. There's nothing to be afraid of. I'm Akin, Lady Noknara's faithful soldier. Lady Noknara just finished the 8th step of her chocolate recipe and is currently taking a break. Once she finishes, she'll be up all night working on steps 9 through 19. But for now, she'd like someone to talk with while she takes her break. Yes, of course, I mean you. There's no one else in this room. Just accept that there's no getting out of this and come with me, and don't even think about trying to escape, jumping out the window. We're being kidnapped. Rip. Needless to say, A fairy in Lady Nocnaraya's position has many things to consider at all times, so this break she's taking is on strictly a need-to-know basis. Need to know. There won't be any guards keeping watch. This is as far as I go too. Don't worry, Lady Nocnaraya's hatred of humans may be famous, but she's still not as unreasonable as a night call. As long as you hold your breath, keep quiet, stay perfectly still, and never speak except to agree with her, you might just make it out of there alive. Alright then, good night, and good luck. Yo, this one note made this whole story shit. Yo, Dreams, I thought you were memeing because I was so behind, but he really said it. I didn't say that. I didn't say, yo, this one node made the whole story shit. Did I? Well, I didn't mean it like that if I did say that. Sometimes I don't even remember what I said. Split personality disorder, let's go. I have 2 personalities. True though, imagine reading a good story and suddenly Musashi comes strolling through. Everything ruined, shit, absolute garbo, into the dumpster it goes. How dare you not being invested 100% of the way? Actually, true, Riga, I understand now. So, Charu Brodowski, I have to call D&D off. Just got a phone call that leaves me with little to no time to do anything for the next 3 to 4 weeks. Oh, Coco, hopefully it's a good thing. Hopefully it's a good thing. Oh, you didn't just get cold feet, did you? There's nothing to panic over. If you don't want to do it, that's fine. But if you did get a phone call, hopefully it's like nothing's bad and it's a good thing for you. I mean, having like a good thing happen is better than just doing some random D&D if it's like an important factor of your life that's going to be, good for you as a person. I guess we'll have to wait for Baldur's Gate 3 to do our D&D. We can make PP the DM? Fuck no. PP wing it as DM? Fuck no. Literally said this one node kind of ruined the story. Well, I said kind of. Keywords being kind of. As in, not really, but kind of has the potential to do it, because if they keep doing like these long notes that's like 45 minutes long that are just like, oh no, you got the chocolate. No, you make the bad chocolate. It's Valentine's all over again. I'm never a lover of Valentine's events in FGO. A lot of the side events I like because they're funny and they have like some random story, like the summers with the oh god, vampire con who like kept dying. It was like kind of hilarious, like a cheesy comedy. But Valentine's stories have always been really boring for me in FGO. They're the one story that I don't mind skipping. Out of all the events, I don't usually skip, and I read everything. Actually, Coco, this is the best introduction to D&D guys could hope for. It was looking kind of unrealistic without scheduling issues on anyone's side. I mean, I'm pretty open for any schedule. I don't think there was really scheduling issues. Or are you just trying to say that this is usually what happens with D&D? You make plans to play it, it never happens. You play it like once every 3 months or something. That's what you meant. Spark of interest in creating my own D&D character is real. I don't say it ruined it, but I said it ruined it, not ruined it really. This is literally what D&D is like. Oh. Okay. I mean, it makes sense, right? When you have to have like 5 people to sync up, and some of them are working, some of them are free, some of them are school, yeah, it makes sense. We just have to get our D&D fill from Baldur's Gate 3. Unless Ryu wants to start his campaign up. I'll talk to Ryu later. Ryu usually pops in. I'll ask him. Ryu was going to start a D&D campaign anyway. We were talking about it for about a month or so. That's why I got confused if Coco chimed in off of that, because I know Coco was also interested in joining as a player in that. And we were talking about it like a couple weeks ago, maybe a month ago. And that's when I thought Coco produced the idea of like, oh, I want to do my own one-shot as well, but that was only recently. Too much going on, man. I've got so much going on with trying to sort out all these commissions for this VTuber stuff, trying to sort out RLL stuff, trying to do this counseling and therapy, because I have to do a lot of work for that too. They want a lot of prep because like every condition in everyone's case is different. No matter if you suffer with depression, anxiety, or whatever, even if it could be, everyone suffers, depression is depression, right? But people suffer with different versions of depression, and healing that depression, anxiety, and all that is different for each person. So I have to do all these crazy exercises and forms and everything, and it's very tiring. And then while trying to plan this VTuber stuff out and see the commissions and try to plan out how I'm going to approach it in the future, while trying to just deal with IRL things as well. There's a lot going on. My brain is overloaded. While trying to read FGO story and you know, enjoy the story and remember the story, because like today was an especially confusing day with all the timeline stuff. But it's fun. But this is why I'm probably a little bit more impatient today and this week when I get like a 45-minute node that has like no bearings on the story, or it's not even like entertaining in the slightest. Because so far every node has been really entertaining. Every node in FGO so far has been like the entire 20 sections before this, all the side nodes, the history nodes, they've all been really fun. Even the beginning part where we lost our memories in the forest, you know, the story building, that was all really fun. But that last node I just did is probably the worst node of the entire story so far for me. It's kind of like, oh god. So my patience is a little bit thin this week. I'll find a noob campaign in practice. We can still play if you want to play. I can still, like I said, I'll talk to Ryu later. Ryu's pretty much got a campaign all ready to go as well, so we could probably like start it next week. The Twitch app opens Twitch clips in external browser. Wow, that's why you have friends and people around you to help. Yeah, but there's not really much anyone can help with in these sort of scenarios, other than giving me advice on like the bits I've got made. But shit about to go down and it will not stop. Well, that's cool. I want that to happen, but I'll probably start that tomorrow. All right then. Good night and good luck. Yeah, I did figure out we're going to get to that point in FGO soon. But that's when the interesting stuff, though. When interesting things is happening, going on and on and on, you get addicted to it and you want to read more and more and more and more and more and more and more. And you want to keep reading like a good manga, right? When you get to a good point in the manga, you can't stop reading. That's when the fun happens in FGO. Not when you just read like a 45-minute note about nothing. Oh, we're going to walk over here. Oh, did you see that bush growing on the side of the road over there? Oh my god, isn't it fantastic that this is growing on this road where all these fairies used to be dead? Yeah, what about that tree over there? Look at it, it's got an apple on it, you know? That's like what the last 45 minutes of reading felt like. There you are. I didn't expect you to come alone. Have you been enjoying the Edinburgh's nightscape? We may not be as fancy as Gloucester, but I like to think our main street is still a pretty sight. Streamer has Zoomer brain. You need a Subway Surfer? Here, streamer, I got you. No, that's not the case. You know it's not the case. You can't tell me that that last 45 minutes of node was interesting in any way, shape, or form. Because you'll be lying to yourself. I'm just waiting in my room so I'd be ready for tomorrow. Really? You couldn't relax by yourself, even though the chocolate battle has nothing to do with you? I see. You're more considerate than I thought. Fairies don't generally show that kind of solidarity. But I digress. I invited you here for a very specific reason. Tell me about the outside world. What Morgan called proper human history. I don't care about it, of course, but as the Queen of the Northern Fairies, I need to at least be familiar with it. Or are you so scared here to be without your companions that you can't even speak? Foreign mage or not, you're still just a weak little human after all. You could never be the one to make a call about whether to leak classified info to an enemy on your own. Okay, let me start with Chaldea. She's like, yeah, there's no way you'll tell me about all this stuff. There's no way. And we just start telling it. And that's the long and short of it. Hang on. You covered all that stuff so eloquently that it was easy to follow along. Wait, we're a teacher? Let's go. I need you to stop here for a moment, though. I need to process all of that. Yeah, me too. That's what I was like earlier with the Aztec stuff. I know, right? It's a lot to process, dude. It's a lot. Okay, there's Chaldea, heroic spirits, lost about proper human history. Okay, I've basically got it. Looks like there's not much point in thinking about this stuff now, is there? This is the kind of thing I can worry about after Morgan's been defeated, right? Nod. That's fine then. Thanks for the valuable info. You have my gratitude, the gratitude of a queen. A good ruler does more than just wage war with their enemies, you know. They also need a plan to rule the nation after they've won. I know Britain isn't really surrounded by a sea of nothingness. There's actually a much larger world out there beyond the water. Of course, fairies typically hide in the woods and don't mesh well with the human world. But with the right motivation, there are a lot of ways to get around that. You know what I should do? I should just play Genshin in the background, right? Because Genshin solves everything, right? We should just play Genshin Impact non-stop while reading story. When story gets boring, just play Genshin and skip story or something. Default everything to Genshin. Easy method for a zoomer brain. I can't believe there's still so much to even do after things are wrapped up here. I can't wait to get started. Are you talking about invading other countries? Are you talking about expanding your chocolate factory? That's right. If there's another world that rich in resources, I'll have to make another Western Island. And pay this, you called it North America, right? A little visit. I guess that means you and I will be enemies again when that happens. That should be fun. She really is just like Meb. I should tell her that won't work, but I can't bring myself to. There, you just made that face again. Just like the one you did when you made that weird comment about my chocolate fields. Comment. Why is that? Is there a version of me in your world too or something? Wait, on second thought, don't answer that. I really want to know about this other me, but if I find out now, it's going to make me throw a tantrum. Oh, whoa, she really is throwing a tantrum. Whew, that was close, but I managed to preserve my queenly dignity. Did she just get on the floor and start like smacking her hands and legs on the floor like normal, you know? In the anime when they get on the back, they lay on their back and just like flipping their arms around and legs and that. Yeah, like that. That's it. Did she just do that? Did she literally just do that? I don't think that's dignity preserved, because if anyone saw that, I'd have them executed before they could tell anyone. Yeah, I saw nothing, Your Majesty. Very good. A perfect response. Still, maybe I should at least ask you this. Let's say another version of me did exist in your world, in her final moments. Was she not betrayed by her lover? Did she remain a cold-blooded queen to the end? Of course. I see. Well, of course I was. There's no way I, of all people, would never die of a broken heart. So, what kind of valiant warrior defeated me? They must have been a really strong fairy, right? Huh? Cheese? As in the stuff made from sheep's milk and eat with bread? Huh? So there's a cheese fairy in your world. Maybe they're related to Akin Drum. The cheese was just a method. A human slung it. Huh? So, that other me was killed by a human? That's what you're telling me? Did you just take all that trouble to tell me such a ridiculous story, even knowing how much I hate humans? It's not ridiculous at all. It's how the particular queen met her end. Oh, I like that one. Are you kidding me? You can't say that kind of thing with a straight face. It's a total mood killer. Then again, it was a human that was responsible for the last queen's downfall, too. I guess when you're big enough, even a little pebble can trip you up. Thinking about it that way, I could see my other self getting killed by a human. And hey, at least she wouldn't have to put up with any weird curses afterwards. Would the last queen's downfall have anything to do with, if you don't mind me asking about the last queen? See, this node's fine because we're learning stuff about characters and history and whatnot, but the last node felt like we were walking through town just not learning anything. That's right. Losing her lover hurt her so badly that she couldn't find it anymore, which led to Azek beating her. Losing her lover hurt her so badly that she couldn't fight anymore. Oh, damn, she died of a broken heart or lost because of a broken heart. Mab put much trust in humans. She thought they were the same as her, and she loved them too much. She charged onto the battlefield with her most beloved soldier at her side. He did his best to keep up with her, but he couldn't quite make it to the end. Just when they had won their final battle against the clans, Mab turned, intending to celebrate with him, only to see her beloved draw his final breath. It's no surprise, really. Of course a mere human could never keep up with a fairy, let alone an A-ray like Mab. But he still promised to stay with her, and he broke that promise. That was his betrayal. That was when Meb lost the will to fight. The moment she realized how foolish she had been, and how much that soldier had really loved her. Still, her broken heart was all healed by the time the era of the High Queen came around, and so she soon set her sights on ruling all of Britain. Mab then retired after she built Edinburgh, and no new King Clan fairy were born for a long time. She left a hole for about 1500 years until I came along and filled it. I'm second King Kong fairy ever. Ugh. Blah, blah, blah. Tongue twisted. Yo, what's up, dude? Hey, father? I'm your papa? Hey, son. I guess. The walking through town will be important later. Yeah, even if it is important, though, it's just still that whole, like, 45-minute reading that was kind of pointless. I'm sure they could have shortened it a little bit. I'm the second king at Clan Fairy ever. I inherited Meb's power, and I'm truly worthy of being queen. I am a truly great fairy. I hate humans because they're useless in war. I'm not going to make the same mistake Mab did. I'm not going to defeat Morgan with my clan alone. That's why I don't need Artoria's roundtable army getting in my way. It's an eyesore at best. I'd make your peace soon if I were you. Once I win tomorrow's duel, all humans will be mine to do as I please. And I'm going to put you all to work in my nice, safe chocolate factory with full benefits until the day you die. I knew it. She loved humans. I knew it, man. She's loved humans because she's never gonna kill us. She's always said like that line there. I'm going to put you to all to work in my nice, safe chocolate factory. You know, she's trying to keep us safe, keeping us worked. You know, giving us benefits. I'm not worried. Tori's going to win. Besides, humans aren't as fragile as you think, Nocnara. It's kind of cute how she's trying to keep us safe. Okay, break's over. I better get back to work. Enjoy your freedom while you can, you know. This is the last night you'll have it after all. She's gonna keep us as our own personal concubine. What a long night. Oh god. Go away, we're trying to sleep. Now who is it? Come in. I'm getting a bad feeling about this. Maybe we should try opening the door slowly. Yo! Made you look. Totally thought I was knocking on your door, didn't you? Well, this time I came in through the window. Yo, look at the cute speedster. It's been a while since we've seen him. This is what I needed. I needed some cute speedster art to refresh the soul. Oberon? Feels like I haven't seen him in ages. Easy there. Keep your voice down. It's very late, you know. And what's more, I'm traveling incognito today. If anyone asks, I was never here, okay? Why incognito, you ask? Okay, it's partially because I got tired of being the Round Table's army errand boy and ran out for a while. Really, though, it's that Fairy King never stays in one place for too long. It's not the Fairy King never stays in one place for too long. And the real reason is that I was worried about you guys. I mean, we're all friends now, right? Of course I'm going to worry about you. Oh, he's cute. On that note, I hope you don't mind that I'm here. Of course not. So good evening, Hino. Congratulations on ringing the 4th bell. We could hear it all the way back in Londinium. The Round Table Army's morale has never been higher. Percival's made a seat at the table for any FangClan fairies who want to come over from Oxford. Gareth's been having a great time in Londinium with the kids. They just finished tilling a new field, in fact. Spriggan seems to be up to something, which worries me, I admit. But all in all, the South has been relatively stable so far. Of course, whether it stays that way is all up to you guys. You're here to talk to Nocnaraya, right? I've been hearing rumors about tomorrow's map match, after all, throughout the city. If Nocnaraya joins forces with the Child of Prophecy, that'd be a huge boost to our chances against Camelot. Once Nocnaraya agrees to an alliance, and Artoria rings Oxford's bell, we could begin our attack on Camelot in around 3 days. What about the 6th bell? I'm sorry, I've been looking everywhere for it, but still no luck. Still, the bells of pilgrimage are meant to show that the clans have recognized the Child of Prophecy. And since the last one, the Mirror Clan, is gone now, there arguably isn't much point in ringing theirs. So I think just 5 bells ought to be enough. I hope you're right, but... Something bothering you? Victoria has been getting more stressed with every bell she rings. I see. Well, that makes sense. You know how she gets stronger every time she rings a bell? At first, I thought that meant she was growing. But I realized that it's actually more unlocking her latent power. I think the Fairy of Paradise is probably born with her true power essentially bound. And the Bells of Pilgrimage are a means to break those bonds. They probably also restore the knowledge and memories she always had, but were locked away all this time. Every time Atoria rings a bell, she learns more about her duty and her destiny. Now that she's rung 4 of them, she's probably a completely different person from who she was when we met her in the Nameless Woods. How so? By now, she must have a much stronger sense of duty, and I'm sure her priorities must have shifted a lot too. She's probably making decisions based on what the Child of Prophecy should be doing, rather than what she herself actually wants. Am I wrong? Actually, I think that's part of her change too much. I don't know if anything, I think she's being more true to herself than ever. I actually don't think that part of her has changed too much. Is that so? Well, in this case, I guess it's a good thing. She's naturally stubborn. Still, I can tell you're concerned about her, and that you're keeping your concerns to yourself, as not to worry her. Do you remember what I said before? In this lost bout, you and I are just bystanders. Our role here is to see how things play out. Of course I remember that. Well, it's still true. We can't save Britain, and we can't save Atoria from her destiny. Once we acquire a means of fighting the foreign god, the best thing we can do is put this place behind us. That being said, I really respect your determination and your commitment. And I'm not just talking about to Chaldea. I'm talking about every aspect, or every step you've taken to get here. I mean, you as well, man. What you went through to set up, you know, this lost belt for us, to make it easier for us. I mean, same back to you, dude. Mr. Oberon, sir. Once Morgan has been defeated, if you still want to save Britain, no. If you still want to help Atoria, I'll support you however I can, even if it means going well out of our way before helping proper human history. Do you think it's okay to say how I really feel? Of course it is. When you get right down to it, the only ones who can the only ones who can do really big things are those who work hard for what it is they want. Trust me, I've come this far on my own too, so I have some idea of what that feels like. I mean, you've been working so hard for so long. I think you're entitled to put at least a tenth of that effort into indulging yourself. But if I do that... Atoria is another matter, though. I have no intention of indulging her. You know how she's incredibly competitive, but almost has no self-esteem. Not a great combination. If we don't keep her in line, her sense of duty, she's liable to go completely off the rails. You really are hard on Atoria, aren't you, Oberon? Of course I am. You would be too if you spent as much time worrying about her as I do, only to have her go and do something you never expected. I don't even know how many times I've had to pull strings from behind the scenes anymore. Ugh. If only she'd grow up more like a docile princess and less like a wild boar. That's kind of funny. I mean, I'm sorry. That's more of a personal preference thing than anything else. Honestly, well, I think Atoria is just fine the way she is. There's certainly never a dull moment when she's around. Well, now I know he really does like her. Anyway, that's enough chatter for today. Yo, Speedster's out. In fact, crap, I've been talking too long. I need to be back in Londinia by morning, although no, I skived off. Bye. Are you sure Atoria isn't your Titania? Didn't I say that at the very beginning? I said that, didn't I? No, actually, I said Habitrot, right? I said Habitrot. Are you sure Atoria isn't your Titania? Whoa, the look of, like, Nani? And the triangle mouth. Oh, I don't know about that. I mean, I'm always on the lookout for her, even now. But even in a story with a guaranteed happy ending, she's only the very smallest of bit players. She's a convenient plot device, forgotten as soon as it's no longer needed. No one ever gave a thought to her happiness when all was said and done. But that's the life of a side character. You can't stop to worry about every little thing, or the whole world will fall apart. You can't expect that kind of imagination from a reader, or even from the playwright writing their script. Besides, it's not just a fairy tale. She was born to be forgotten with the turn of the page. So it's okay. My queen is the sort of woman who shouldn't ever actually exist. I bet it is Habitrot. Maybe I was right, actually. Maybe I was right. When you went to Church Chocolate, she was like, you're gonna pay that shit off the next X years. Also, you will get appropriate compensation. You'll work afterwards. Yeah. I think Meb actually really loves humans. Damn, we got 3 notes left still. I wanted to end the stream soon to go and make my food. But we can't end on like half a note. Keep going. Hopefully these 3 notes aren't too long. But I bet they are. They're probably going to be like an hour each. Getting real hungry. Oh, they're showing food to me, bro. Are you for real? That's cruel, FGO. Good day, distinguished guests. And thank you all for coming. This is the moment you've all been waiting for. FGO no Soma. The Valentine Mab Match to determine which of these 2 fairies is prouder, more dignified, and just overall better than the other. There are a lot of spectators in here. In the Moon Kitchen, we have Lady Noknara, leader of the Northern Fairies and daughter of the last queen. Damn, is that all the chocolate she's carting around behind her? That's enough there to make a chocolate ordinax. In the Star Kitchen, we have Lady Victoria, the child of prophecy, who has made Queen Morgan sit up and take notice. Uh-oh, is that stuff she's carting behind her really chocolate? Even Map Shield looks more appetizing. Oh no. Are both contestants ready? You have now 1 hour to complete your finishing touches, here in the cathedral. Remember, chocolate is toxic. Be sure to go out with a fiery finish. Dun dun dun. That's funny. Go on, Star Kitchen, you can do this! Please direct your attention to Lady Noknara in the Moon Kitchen. As you can see, she is both calm and unhurried, even as she remains constantly in motion. A sure sign of someone with eyes on the prize. When I stopped by her kitchen this morning for a comment, she said, and I quote, "My chocolate isn't merely a delicacy. It's an art designed to melt your very soul. And looking at it, how it's coming along now, I believe it. I only wish all of you in the mezzanine could see this too." Mezzanine? What is that? We can't even see it from the ground floor. Don't you have any secrets, any screens around here? I'm messing up now because I'm so hungry. I'm so hungry that my brain's messing up the readings. Unfortunately, only those in the box seats can see the action unfold for themselves. If that interests you, you can always reserve one for the next Mad Match for 60,000 more pounds. 10 times the price of a mezzanine seats? Sounds fair. Next, please direct your attention to Lady Victoria and her dazzling collaboration with her assistant in the Star Kitchen. Is that a cake? I've never seen such a wonderfully intricate decorations on one before. Her assistant is practically glowing with magical energy. I mean, sheer concentration. In the midst of all of this chaos, she's adding details down to a millimeter. What an absolute madwoman. We may have a dark horse on our hands. Word on the street is that Lady Noknara was a show-in to win, but at this stage, it looks like the odds may actually be favoring the star. Whoa, it really looks good enough to eat. You really are great at this, Mash. Okay, now add a pinch of my secret ingredient. Yeah! Uh-oh. Are you an idiot? I do beg your pardon. Please continue to enjoy this, unique form of chocolate making. Oh no, what did she do? What did she do? So, we should just run for it now, right? Nah, I can't believe I'm saying this either, but we still don't know how this is gonna go. Valentine chocolate's more about the feeling than flavor, right? So there's still a chance she could pull ahead. I hope you're right. I don't know what the fuck she just did. Time's up. Alright, contestants, let's see what you've got. First up, Lady Noknara in the Moon Kitchen. Oh god, it's shining. Magnificent. Truly magnificent. The sheer artistry and technical skill on display is a sight to behold. This chocolate Edinburgh castle with a special 19-layered coating perfectly captures the dignity of a queen. If ever there was a chocolate to take this recipient's breath away, this is it. Though, I think actually receiving this could be a bit too much, in more ways than one. Heh, it's all true, of course, but there's no need to be that effusive with your praise. I couldn't have done this without my capable assistant, Aki and Drum. Thank you, Lady Noknara. Now it's time to see what Lady Victoria has made in the Star Kitchen. We're not actually get to see a picture of the cake, like no art or anything. Come on, this is lazy, bro. I can't imagine why you made such a bold choice for your chocolate, but let's see it anyway. Aww. Whew, it's a normal heart shape. No, it can't be. What the meow? What's the meaning of this? Who? Huh? What was this reaction? I understand how you feel, everyone. I'm right here with you myself. But as your MC and as judge, it falls to me to be the first to say this, so I will. What an incredible shape. It's smooth, plump, and seems to be practically pulsing with warmth. Now that's what I call a Valentine. We are all witness to the birth of an all-new chocolate design. Huh? They've never seen a heart-shaped chocolate before? Woohoo! What power! What strength! I can feel my blood boiling with excitement just looking at it. I simply have to ask you, Lady Arturia, how did you come up with this design? Why did you abandon that lovely cake your assistant made in flavor of this? What shape is the Northern Fairy's most venerated symbol? It means prove thyself the strongest. What made you think to use it for your chocolate? Are you making some kind of genius? Wait, what? So the heart shape means it's the Northern Fairy's most venerated symbol. It means prove thyself the strongest. What made you think to use it for your chocolate? Are you some kind of genius? Oh, no, definitely not. Mash just taught me how to make it, so that's all. She said it also represents the heart, even though it looks nothing like a real one. And since it's so simple to make, it's easy to put your own heart and soul into it. She won by making the Valentine's Day currency. Easy to put your heart and soul into. What a beautiful expression. I can't believe of all the fairies forgot about the single most important thing that goes into chocolate. That's right. It doesn't matter how expressive your ingredients are, or how fancy the brand is. What truly matters is the feelings you put into it. Well, Lady Noknara's chocolate is undoubtedly more beautiful to look at, and surely more delicious. There's no question that Lady Victoria's chocolate is the clear winner when it comes to sheer passion. As of this moment, I have nothing but the highest respect for her. And so, we have our winner, Lady Victoria of the Star Kitchen. Huh? That simple? What? Heh. That's it, Victoria. You finally found your forte, taking credit as our mentor despite being completely uninvolved. Well, I'll be damned. I had no idea you had an ace up your sleeve. Would you consider selling me the rights to that idea? You did it, Victoria! It's all thanks to you, Mash. This makes 212 practice chocolates we made worth it. Wait a second. Do fairies not know what a heart shape is? Sure looks that way. Either that, or they just don't associate that symbol with the heart or soul. I mean, just look at Dr. Rai's magical energy aurora. Oh right, she can't see herself, can she? This doesn't make any sense. The castle should have won no matter how you slice it. How did they make that into some kind of feel-good story? Now, let's just call this a one kind of fluke victory. Besides, knowing Dr. Raya, I'm sure it'll just be a matter of time until she incorporates heart shapes into her next beautiful cat. Huh? Hey, Victoria, how come your chocolate looks like it's pounding? Did you do something to it? Just to be sure, it's not about to explode, is it? Of course not. Not even Victoria would make gunpowder for sugar. Mistake gunpowder for sugar. Nope, I definitely didn't. Trust me, I tasted every ingredient and only put in the yummy ones. All of them. All of them? What exactly do you mean by all of them? I mean, all the different ingredients, of course. You guys had so many good ones for us to use that it would have been a waste not to use them, right? Oh god. It's true. I saw it myself. While Mash was cleaning up the mixing bowls, Lady Victoria used some shifty technique to squeeze all the ingredients into a chocolate. That gave the chocolate a massive amount of magical energy, fusing its ingredients and creating a new life form. Oh, a new life form? Oh god. And now, as you can see, it created a calamity that threatens the entire world. Ugh. Oh god. The Troll of Prophecy made a super weapon. Run for your life. God. A super weapon. What have you done? Ah, it's damaging my cathedral, and it's turning my fairies into chocolate. Wait, is it Majin Buu? What in the world were you thinking? You can't just mix in everything and everything. Let me guess. You're the kind of fairy who thinks anything that takes 10 minutes at low heat to cook can be cooked in 2 minutes at high heat, aren't you? Nods. Master, we need to fight to preserve Vittoria's honor. I mean, to cover up the evidence. Some hearts just can't be saved. I hate to destroy it, but I guess we have no choice. Please don't beat it up too badly. I promise it should still be really yummy. Oh goodness. It's so silly, but it's so funny. Really corny, but at the same time, it's funny. It's very, very corny and silly, but you know. You know. Had empty silliness, yeah. Oh, I'm getting so hungry, chat. Oh, this music though. This music's pretty poggies. Okay. At least it's got good music. I don't like salad dressing. Why? Salad dressing is not bad. Wait, first, what do you class as salad dressing though? Because food varies very differently from country to country. Salad dressing is just like salad cream over here kind of thing, but maybe with some like spices or herbs mixed in with it, right? It's like a sauce type thing. Google salad dressing? Yeah, I was just making sure. It's the same thing I thought it was. Oh, Buster Buffalo. Arigato. Is it after the? It's after the turn she falls asleep, right? No, after the NP. Eden Sugar Crazy. Oh, it's the Megani beam. 700k single target, not bad, right? Like, I can't taste this leaf at all, man. Yeah, some salad dressing can be very overpowering. That's why I tend to get like a soft flavoring one. You can get like a mild flavoring. Or sometimes I just make my own salad dressing by putting like some carrots in with salad cream and some egg. Like you basically use your coleslaw, or you get some coleslaw, mix in some egg, some carrots and whatnot. Wait, did you order food? Cheeks? Did you order a burger or something? Burger? Knocking around, look out! Huh? Knocking around! Damn, Vittoria jumped in the way. You ordered chimkin and rice? Nice. Like a breast of chicken? Leg of chicken? Like what sort of chimkin? Got lots of rice. Bro, my rice cooker is amazing. One carton of rice is like a huge bowl full, and the one carton of rice isn't even much from the actual like main packet. It's gonna last forever. 5 years ago in Gloucester, an incredible an incident took place several days after the humiliating experience at the Ferium. Whoa, you're the King Clan Fairy, Noknara. I've never seen one of you before. Well, that's no surprise. I don't have any subjects in the south yet. But just you wait. One day, all the South major cities will be home to the King Clan fairies. That's what the Northern fairies all want, and it's a destiny I've inherited from the previous queen. So you're carrying the last queen's purpose, huh? But you're the only King Clan fairy around, right? Not gonna lie? So even if you do get the North fairies to move here, that doesn't mean there will be more King Clan fairies. Sure there will. Any fairy I share my blood with becomes part of the King Clan fairy. Is that sort of thing a mindset thing? Like the difference between being a bully and a victim? Whoa, you're just the worst at Anku's analogies, aren't you? Queen Bee and drones were right there, or even a king and her vassals. Anyway, there's only always been one King Clan fairy, ever since the King Clan began. Mab was born from the corpses of the many northern fairies who were killed in the War of Spring. Sure, their bodies became a part of Britain itself when they died, but they also refused to be reborn as the next generations. Well, it was more like since there was no land where they would have been born, they were just died and been born again right away. So rather than subject themselves to a cycle like that, they decided to pour all of themselves into a single king. That king was Mab, the great fairy. He was a kind of like the northern fairies' version of Queen Morgan. Mab was all of the northern fairies combined into a single fairy. Her rule focused on control and prosperity. That allowed her to share power with anyone who swore loyalty to her. So she did just that with fairies who sought her out, and created a place for them, all to live on the western island. Of course, creating a whole island took a lot out of her, so she was pretty weak by the time it was done. It just goes to show you never know what life has in store. If Mab hadn't grown weak, she would never have taken on the bodyguard who eventually became her spouse. Spouse? And let me tell you, they could barely keep their hands off each other. It was like a never-ending spring. Oh god. They were segsing all the time, chat. Non-stop segs. Okay, the bot should be working again now. And that's why you should always avoid spring. Stick to autumn and winter. At any rate, anyone who swears loyalty to the King Clan gets to share in their power. That means any fairy who's given some of my blood will become part of the King Clan for as long as they remain loyal. As the Queen Bee, I have my drones show their loyalty by performing labor, and the drones in turn get my power for themselves. So the more northern fairies I bring together under my command, the more the King Clan grows in number. I see. So when you share your power, does that mean eventually come back to you? Does that power eventually come back to you? No, it doesn't. That's one of the big downsides to the system. I don't lend them my power, I give it to them. So the more King Clan fairies I make, the weaker I become. But obviously, that wouldn't be sustainable, right? So of course, Mab thought of a solution. She expanded her Fey domain to encompass all of Britain, and made a new rule to go with it. As long as her subjects remain part of the King Clan, the clan's combined power shall be her power as well. So even though she was pretty poor after doling out So even though she was pretty poor after doling out money to all of her subjects, she hadn't lost anything since the whole kingdom belonged to her. She chose to empower her nation rather than herself. I think she was really onto something. A nation can't grow by the hand of one person alone, on one set of values. You need many working together to make it as rich and beautiful as it can be. Gloucester here might be a little, twisted, but it's still a prime example of what I'm talking about. That's why my duty is to claim Camelot's throne for myself and unify all of Britain. Pokemons? No, we completed Pokemons. What are you talking about? We completed the story in Pokemons. What do you mean Pokemons, both of them? We completed all the main story in Pokemon, so we finished the final gym leader. It was only like the end game extras that we didn't finish on stream. Like where you have to go through all the gyms again. We did win Pokemon Wars. We beat the strongest Pokemon gym trainer in that game. I did beat the tournament where you fight the leader at the end, the girl at the end. Or is there another tournament? But the lady we beat is meant to be the strongest Pokemon gym trainer in that island, right? Yakuza 0 we'll go back to because I really want to play it. Yakuza's are great. And the NEP RPG will be when we do the NEP playthrough. Eventually, whenever that happens. Some point in time. Nimona is stronger though. She is. We beat her lots of times though. That's why my duty is to claim Camelot's throne to myself and unify all of Britain. It would have been a lot easier if Morgan had named me her successor, but instead she chose Tristan, right? Oh yeah, I guess we should finish Sakura Wars, but Sakura Wars got kind of really boring. The story wasn't stopped being great, and then the combat stopped being evolving. Like there was literally no more. There was no more bits to it. It was very boring combat. There was like, you know, we still had like half the game left, but the story was never great. Streamer. I mean, it was okay though. It was at least tolerable. It would have been a lot easier if Morgan had named me her successor, but instead she chose Tristan, right? So as long as that whack job's around, what choice do I have but to take it by force? I couldn't believe my ears. She talked about seizing Camelot's throne with the same nonchalance as someone talking about going out for a walk. As far as I'm concerned, she was already a great queen at that point. Even as she talked about what the last queen wanted, she still chose to be her successor. She spoke of her ambitions, greedily, selfishly, and without a hint of shame or concern as to what anyone else might think. That's the Noknara I knew, the most hard-working fairy in all of Britain. That's one hell of a surprise, but are you sure it's okay to tell me that? I mean, you're talking about revolting against the queen, right? Oh, are you going to report me? Could you even do that if you wanted to? Especially when you're practically radiating death to all the clans' energy yourself? Am I? You are. I know something else, but you're pretty impressive in your own right. You know that? You see yourself as being apart from every other fairy out there, right? Hell, everything about you is out of the ordinary. I'm not talking about the kind of lower class and upper class distinction that Morgan shows. No, in your case it feels more like you're an entirely different kind of being altogether. Basically, if you're looking down at every fairy in Britain... Are you nuts? I'm the one who's looked down upon. That's it. That's the spirit. Being reasonable is all well and good, but pieces of you will die if you take it too far, like I did. Huh? Are you saying you're dead on the inside, Nocturaya, even though you're so well brazen? Oh, wait, I get it. It's the other way around. You're brazen because you're dead, like the Darlington zombie incident. Don't be ridiculous. Ow, 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 stop that. There's no need for violence. That was just an example, or rather, that all happened a long time ago. I saw you apologizing to the fairy you were with in the hall earlier. Was that your village leader or something? No. Forget that. It doesn't matter. The point is, you kept apologizing, saying you were sorry, you were so weak, and promising to try your best next time, right? Well, cut it out. At least when I'm within earshot, hearing that crap really pisses me off. What's wrong with being weak? Who gets hurt if you can't do it? You're the only one who's going to get upset about you being weak, and it's not other fairies who will be doing their best next time. Of course, it's natural to have regrets over failures, mistakes, overeating, and so on. But never, ever apologize for just being weak. There's no greater waste of time. And just so you know, I'm not telling you this because I feel sorry for you. I'm mad because apologizing for your weakness doesn't help anyone, at least of all yourself. With that kind of power, you should be holding your head high and fighting for what you yourself want. You're a real fiery fairy deep down, right? Like a dragon pretending to be a house cat. So quit worrying about everyone else and think. Sorry, that quote got me off caught me off guard because that's kind of that's kind of like my VTuber plan, right? It's kind of funny a little bit. Kind of similarities. Kind of caught me off guard. These hack and slash games like Excelia and Sakura Wars are kind of meant for me. Well, they're good if the combat's fun, and Sakura Wars started off fun, but with most hack and slash games, they keep evolving the combat over time by giving you more skills or more abilities or whatever. But Sakura Wars just stopped that. It was just basically like left click. It was just like slash 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 one special move, slash 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 same special move, slash 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 special move, slash slash. You know, there was no even like Omega super awesome combo or something. You know. It was literally press X 4 times, press ultimate. Press X 4 times, press ultimate. It's anime. Most of the games, there's a reason why it went on sale for like $9 recently. Ryza dead before it began. What do you mean Ryza? Is Ryza like that? I thought she was. Well, Ryza's like an RPG though, right? Where you have like a party of like you have like 4 different party members with different skills and abilities and whatnot, right? We tried the first game and it was omega boring. What? Ryza? Look at the trailer. Ryza, the Knights of the Cross. Close down, Wiggle, damn it. Streamer clearly hasn't played Dynasty Warriors. I've played Dynasty Warriors, like lots of them, and I played the Gundam Dynasty Warriors too. But at least with games like Dynasty Warriors and the Gundam Dynasty Warriors, even if the combat's kind of the same, you have like 50 different characters with different skills and abilities that you can keep swapping between, right? Like in the Gundam version, there's literally like 25 Gundams. In Sakura Wars, you have 4 suits. Meow. Use my cat agrees. So quit worrying about what everyone else thinks of you and sink those fangs into your dreams. Because believe me, there are plenty of people out there who believe the power to even do that. Don't even have the power to do it. Those words will really astonish me. She was born into luxury with incredible power at her disposal, but despite that, or maybe because of it, she also understood exactly how much her and her fellow fairies were truly blessed. Easy for you to say, when you're not the one who will have to live with the consequences. Alright then, if you're going to lecture me about dreams, what about yours? You've probably already sunk your fangs into them, but still. My dream? You need to ask? It's romance. When I find someone who rocks me to my core, our romance is going to rock the whole damn kingdom to its foundation. Oh shit. Are you crazy? Besides, that's no dream. That's reality. I mean, you must have had a lover for ages now, right? Well, that's just it. I don't. Hold it. You just laughed at me in your head, didn't you? Don't get me wrong. I'm not lacking opportunities. I could have anyone in Edinburgh if I wanted. Right, of course. How could you not when you're so pretty? But then, why aren't you dating anyone? I guess it's my way of setting myself apart from the last queen. You know how depriving yourself of the thing you want most lights a figurative fire in your belly? Well, I'm going to use that fire to claim the throne and save my romance for after I'm the king of Britain. She's gonna romance Victoria. Gonna have 2 queens. It was so ridiculous, I couldn't help but laugh. She didn't even realize that she had her purpose and her dream completely mixed up. She didn't want to become king so she could then have a romance. She just wanted the romance and felt that she had to get her predecessor's wish out of the way by becoming king to do it. What's so funny? What's your dream then, huh? Is it that much better than mine? I guess mine's not too far off. I want to try walking around the city as an upper-class fairy. I want to be proud and stylish like you are. I can only imagine how great that must feel. I remember thinking I wouldn't mind having her for a rival. I'd had to go without a lot of things in my life, but at least in terms of someone to compete with, it looks like I got everything I could have asked for. You idiot. This isn't pride. This is fashion. I don't mind helping you with that side of things, but that's not what a real dream is. Anyway, first, we need to see who can put down the burdens we're carrying the soonest. Should we see who gets there first? Oh, that's a cute competition. To put down the burdens, not to like reach the goal. It's like to get rid of the burdens so they can start living their dream. That night, I took in the same night sky as my incredible friend, a fairy who spoke of her dreams with pride and nobility. Oh, that's cute. They have such a strong friendship. It's kind of cute. And this note is still going. Gasp. I thought I sealed that horrid memory away. Oh, you're awake. Why are you looking at me like that? Did I miss out on something fun or... That's right. I remember now. I took a direct hit from that chocolate. How dare that thing revolt against its creator? Come on, everyone. Let's smash that thing and eat it up, like the sweet treat it was supposed to be. I guess you really were just knocked out for a bit. Have pleasant dreams since it seems, like you were up all night. No, I didn't. And I wasn't up all night either. I slept great if you must know. Now, do you give in, or what? Yes, I give in. You won. The map match, fair and square. Luckily for you, the judge made her decision before all the spectators ran for their lives. As promised, I'll let the Child of Prophecy command my forces, and I'll go along with whatever you tell me to. I look forward to seeing what you're capable of. Huh? Are you feeling okay, Nocturaya? Did you eat something that didn't agree with you? She's talking about the Alliance. Oh, right. Still, are you sure you're sure about this? I mean, given what horrible mess this turned out to be, it doesn't really feel like I won. Oh, good. So you do see what a mess this was. I'm glad to know you still have some semblance of rational thought left in that thick skull. Anyway, while it's obvious I would win a rematch, we don't have any more time to waste. Especially since the Queen's probably known you were in Edinburgh since last night. And once she realizes we're teaming up, she's going to assemble all of her forces scattered in Camelot. So we need to take her down before that happens. Are you ready to do this, Otoria? You need to hurry back to the south, ring Oxford's bell. Then bring the Round Table Army, and any other troops you can, gather to my camp. In the meantime, I'll have my forces march to Camelot's main gate. But I thought you said you never joined forces with the Round Table Army. I just don't want to see them dying in front of me. I can't ensure their safety, since they can't join my clan. But I will admit that human knights, Percival included, are a good match for the Queen's knights. My subjects certainly can't use Moor's poison weapons. So I suppose I can make an exceptional, especially since I've been told humans aren't as fragile as I believed. Isn't that right, Hino? Well, how nice to see you two become friends while I was up all night learning how to make chocolate. She's like got that mad look in her face like, I'm angry. By the way, Nocturaya, do you still remember that night in Gloucester? Of course I do. What do you take me for, a fool? At any rate, you have my word that the Northern Fairies will fight beside the Child of Prophecy. Now, get going. We don't have any time to spare. Okay, that's fair. I was the one who rang Orkney's bell. Kino, Mash, Da Vinci, Muramasa, Happycat, Redra, and Grimmer. Please, pack your bags as soon as you can. We need to hurry to Oxford. No, I'm going to stay put here. You'll need someone to coordinate communications between you and the North, right? Besides, it looks like these guys don't have a mage of their own, so I'm going to teach them some basics they'll need to know when going up against Morgan. You will? Well, as long as you can be useful, that's fine with me. Don't you worry. I'm going to inscribe runes on as many of your soldiers' shields as I can. Morgan's spell packs a serious wallop. We've got to make sure they can take at least one hit from them. Okay, I'll make my official court mage and tactician then. This is great. Now I'm really starting to feel like a queen. Well, see you later, Toria, Hino. I would have liked to show you more around Edinburgh, but they'll have to wait until another day. Next time we meet, it'll be on the battlefield. Let's make sure we're both dressed to kill. Bro, I'm wondering what the fuck's gonna happen. We've got so much left. Like, there's no way we're gonna just go to Camelot and defeat Morgan, like, within the next, like, 2 chapters, right? There's, like, so much left. There's, like, 40-odd chapters, and we've done, like, 28 of them. 29 of them. Whew, holy shit. I've been reading, like, non-stop today as well. Like, I don't think we've had many breaks. Maybe, like, 20 minutes break. No, say 30 minutes break, including intro. There's, like, 10 minutes at the start with the music and chatting. And then, you know, AFKs here and there talking to my brother on the phone. We've had like 35 minute breaks total. So I've been streaming for almost 4.5 hours. So in 4 hours of non-stop reading, all I've done is section 19 and 80% of section 20. Like, holy shit, these nodes are long. I feel like we've been reading quite a lot today as well. There's not been like a lot of downtime where I've been talking in between it for ages and ages or whatever. I've been like trying to spam my way through it. This is all the calm before the storm, yeah. Alright, chat. I might not take that break today. I might just keep going. But we'll have like a small bit in between where I'll read my where we watch a video while I eat my pizza. I'm gonna go put my pizza in the oven now and feed the kitty cat. And then I'm trying to read these last 2 nodes. I wanted to have that break today because I prefer it because I eat too fast when I'm streaming. Because like I feel like I have to rush the food so I can get chatting with you guys again. Because from previous VODs and checking out statistics, doing this 2-split stream is actually better for me than doing one long one where I take like an AFK to make my food, because we lose a lot of viewers and they don't tend to come back. But when we actually do the split stream, they actually come back. But when I like go and cook my food and we just watch videos and everything, they usually leave and don't come back later on. So the break actually works. This is all the calm before storm. Oh, no, yeah, I know that. I know you were telling me that. And like I said, I'm really enjoying this lost spell. Nothing can change this lost spell. It's just that one node where we're walking through the city, it just felt really pointless. It felt really, really pointless. You know what you could also do? Well, no, because a lot of the viewers that come back probably aren't in the Discord, right? It's not like a Discord thing. It's, but I still don't think, it still ruins the purpose a little bit. But also splitting it up makes it easier for me to make the VODs and edit clips and whatnot, but... And keep content separate, like, you know, because, like, there are a lot of people that only enjoy the FGO watching, so, you know, they won't come back for the second stream, or some of them do, but, you know what I mean. Cat lick, that cat goes crazy. Alright, chat, I'm gonna quickly go and take, like, a 5-minute FK, I'm gonna use the bathroom, put my pizza in the oven, and then, feed the kitty cat, because she's staring at me right now, to get some music going real quick. Blink. And blink. And blink. Alright, chat, be right back. Okay. Ah. Currently no sounds, charging headset, but I see Gura and campfire. Oh. Chen can't hear. Chen is deaf. Deaf Chen. Chen deaf. Chen deaf des. Alright. Chat, my pizza should be ready at like 10:02 in 20 minutes. Someone remind me if I get too carried away reading, alright? I'm relying on you guys to not burn my house down for me, alright? Did I miss anything? Don't do that, rely on. Oh, I'm going to. I'm just kidding. Me rely on you? Don't be daft. Don't be daft. Alright, let's go. Since F-Zero kicks back in. Damn, it's getting cold again. I have to start getting blanky out. Even though we're in the middle of summer, we've had really cold weather in the UK and rain lately. Last like 3 days. Whew. It was a lot of work getting here, but we finally have lots of good news to share. I can't wait to see the look on Percival's face. Percival's probably dead. When I tell him Nook and Rye agreed to do what we say. Yep, but first, off to Oxford. Well, look at you giggling like a schoolgirl. Really enjoyed your match with Nook and Rye, huh? Yeah, I guess so. Plus, maybe it's, because I stayed up all night, but I didn't have any weird dreams. Still, now that I think about it, I have been enjoying myself a lot. And not just in Edinburgh, for this whole journey. In fact, once we defeat Morgan, and this is all over, I think I might even miss traveling around like this. Oh, by the way, chat, if you've got a video to watch for like 20 minutes and a bit, find one now. I'll give you some pre-warning. If not, I'm just going to watch some of our boring stuff, 20 minutes while we eat the pizza. Oh, right. You said ASEC, and I look identical, didn't you? And saying that kind of thing probably doesn't make it any easier for you, does it? I'm sorry. This whole experience must have been a lot for you. Still, in a way, I'm glad you're mourning her loss. We were both lucky to have you as a companion. Not at all. I'm the one who is lucky to have such great companions. There was ASEC, the Black Knight, Warnick, even though he was a little scary, and... Huh? That's weird. I could have sworn there was someone else with us the whole time, but I can't seem to remember them. Majestic Manderville Bayonetta Ghetto? What is that? Is that a weapon? Oh, is the Manderville weapons out? What is the Manderville weapon for a Sage? It's like 1.5k again? Wait, what's 1.5? The level 90 relic? Is it easy to get? Can anyone get him? Like, is there a long quest chain to get him? As long as you do the Manderville quest line, you just get it for free, or do you have to do something? Because I think I'm up to date on the Mandeville stuff. The last Mandeville thing I did, he got like sent into like a meteor, right? I don't think I've got much to catch up on the Mandeville wise. I think that was the last part we did. We did it on stream like a while ago. So I think I'm relatively-ish up to date. Wait, Elegant Tombstones, is that the hard ones you get from raiding? What does the Mandeville weapons look like? Does the Sages look good at least? I haven't got a link. What was that? No, it's Older Cap? Oh, okay, cool. Well, I think I'm at the Older Cap anyway. We're under attack. Someone's been waiting to ambush us. We're surrounded. Everyone, please get out of here. I need you to defend the wagon. Can't believe we're running into the Queen's soldiers even out here in Nook and Rye's territory. Let's go, Hino. Da Vinci, mash. Can someone link the relics? What are those? Damn it. I know what I just said, but you better stand back, you know. You shouldn't even get near these things. Da Vinci, Habitron, we're gonna take care of them ourselves, got that? Works for me. Wait, why are you guys popping off all of a sudden? What's going on? You know, Mash, you keep your distance. I'm guessing those things are... Oh! Oh! Are these zombies? What the fuck? What the fuck are they? They're like human-shaped Moors with like, tendons from skin. You got a video if you want to see? Yeah, I'll have a look at it. Whoa, we don't know what they are. They're question marks. Oh shit. I bet that's humans. Has to be humans. Let's have a look at the mandible weapons really quick. Paladin. Ooh, paladins look sexy. Dark Knight. Ooh, Dark Knight's nice. Warrior. Warrior's is kind of bad. Gunbreaker. Yeah, I don't like Gunbreaker. Paladins is the best so far. Oh, Dragoons is nice. Ooh. Dragoons is Dark Knight. It's nice. What about Monk? Okay, Monks just get the glowy hands. I like that. I like that. The gloves are a bit too big, though. Ninja. Ninjas is kind of nice, but I feel like they're going to break. The knives will break. Samurai. Ooh, yeah, Samurai gets that really cool one, right? Oh, shit, dude. I'm going to have to get a couple of these. I'm going to have to get the Samurai one. I have to get the Paladin one. Samurai one for sure. I guess Ninja one. Samurai and Ninja are the main DPS class I play when I'm DPS. What about Reaper? Ooh, Reaper's is ugly as shit. Reaper's is fucking ugly. Red Mage is kind of cool. Summoner is a typical book. Feels bad for Summoner and Scholar. Ooh, Black Mages is nice. Bard. Bard is kind of okay. Bard isn't bad. Dancers is kind of Machinist is like an AK-47. But with a minigun on the end. Ooh, White Mage is nice. It's very simplistic, nothing too special, but a nice bit of glow. I like that. Okay, what about Astrologian? Astrologian looks like the Titan level 60 weapons. What? The level 60 blue stuff you can get. The Scholar is literally the same as... Oh, actually, Scholars is not... Ooh! Actually, I quite like the Scholars. It's not as boring as a Summoner one, and the glow is better. Actually, no. Never mind. It's exactly the same. Scratch that. I just didn't see the Summoner one at the right angle because I skipped a lot of it. Actually, I think there's more, like, green. Like, more health-like colors glowing from the Scholar one. I'm dreading the Sage. Since this is my main class. Okay, what's the Sage's? I don't know if I like the Sage, man. Frick. I don't know if I like the Sage one. I don't know if I like the Sage one. I think my favorite part is close by. Oh no. Your favorite part, huh? I'm scared what that could be. What happens when they die? Activate on defeat, inflict poison. Okay, so they are Moore's illness. Oh, fuck. Oh, they're humans that's been given the Moore's disease, I bet. And turned into soldiers. Yikes. Yikes. Yeah, so far the Paladin, the Dragoon, who else did I say? Ninja, Samurai, they weren't bad. Oh, there's 20 remaining. I didn't even see how many were remaining. Rip. Which is the one that just charges MP over time? It's that, right? Strength, critical speed. Increase MP strength 3 times, slightly increase MP gauge. MP charge. We'll save that one, right? You like Paladins, Gunbreaker, Red Mage, and Dragoon. I like the Red Mage, Dragoon, Paladins, Samurai, and Ninja. Not too keen on the rest of them though. The White Mage was kind of nice too. Scholar was kind of nice. It felt like it had a bit of a more greenier, nicer glow than the Summoner version. We'll get the Scholar one probably because it's the main class, but ugh. Scholar and Samurai probably focus on first two, depending on how awkward it is to get. Usually the relics are pretty awkward to get. Oh my god, there's a lot of poison. We can't meant to kill all of these, there's no way, right? Restore HP and debuff. Does Happy's cleanse? Restore HP current early game for RC stars. Oh, it doesn't cleanse, shit. MP doesn't cleanse. There it is. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Should have definitely used Habitrot's heal first, so we had debuff immune. Oh, but I know spin the wheel. My pizza's ready in 10 minutes. We got time. Cheeks, you want to join me in doing dailies? Cheeks is a busy man. He can't afford to. He's got a wedding to plan. Saru, he's got a wedding to plan, man. He's got a wedding to plan. He's got a wedding to plan and he's raiding because it's Tuesday, right? Tuesday and Thursday, raid days, man. He's got to wipe more than Alexander. Gyabi. Battle finish. My stomach is like really gargling nuts. It wants food. Okay, last note. Hopefully it shouldn't take longer than 10 minutes, so it'd be perfect time for my pizza. This way, Master. We should get away from the wagon for now. Master? Who should you calling Master? That's weird. We should get called Senpai. Master. Senpai? I think those creatures that attacked us are living humans who are afflicted with the Moor's curse. Moor's curse affecting humans? That shouldn't even be possible unless someone... Look out! Oh, it's her. Whoa, that was amazing! You deflected my magecraft yet again. How did you do it? How did you know what I was up to? Why are you the only ones running away after all the trouble I went through to scatter all that human trash around? Tamlin Tristan! Yes, that's right. I'm Mother's only daughter, the only fairy in all of Britain to inherit her magecraft. Which is why... I'm going to kill you pieces of shit! No pathetic little shits like you are going to take my rightful place from me. Okay. Okay. I guess we're going right in. With this cool music. It sounds like it's from Triple C. Is it just an archer? Triple C poker's music. Oh, I guess we're gonna have to take up to 3 7s. Should we just take Big Boy Smash? Big Boy Smash, Big Boy Smash. Wait, she's an archer. Right? What am I thinking? Bruh. Bruh. A bit angry? Why are you angry, Fetty? Hopefully everything's okay, man. Fetty! Fetty! Hope you're okay, Fetty. I can't take my own tutorial, right? Whenever you take the guest tutorial, you can't bring your own. You said pizza, it got me in the mood for it too. Tortilla pizza. This man is Tortilla and Taco Tuesday, bro. Yo, Floaty, you got what we like to call a problem? You got a problem? Oh, you meant Balboan? Balboan Sith. True heir to the Sith of the Republic. Yo, mine. See this character on screen? I got like 6 copies of her when I rode earlier. How do you feel about that? I'm sorry, mine. I like to tease you because you're cute. Me and mine always have funny interactions. Oh, these 6, yeah. That was only in 3 rolls, mine. 6 copies in 3 rolls. So not even a lot of rolls. If we kept going, we probably could have got lots more. I have to meme on mine because he always memes on me about missing the shots and everything, so we had to have a little bit of fun. A little bit of back and forth fun. Let's do all of the things. All of the buttons. This won't break the bar, so I don't know why it's stunned, but I'm not saying it's not deserved, but that was a low blow. Did it though? Wait, did what though? Did it though, mine? Well, PP, it took me 2 tickets to get over on. Oh. How do I feel about that? I mean, I'm over that now. I'm over it, dude. It's whatever, Mbursky. I'm over the Oberon depression. I'm no longer phased by it. Should I bring in... Should we bring in Merlin? Do we need to bring in Merlin for now? Yeah, we're gonna bring in Merlin because we're about to break her bar. She can do some craziness probably. And I can't use... Actually, we could use Victoria's NP here. Actually, no, we'll use that. We'll save Victoria's NP in that so we can charge Meld off that too. Did it really take you 2 tickets or are you just coping? He's coping for sure. I'm over it. Yeah, I'm over it. While watching PP roll for Oberon, all I was getting was broadcast. What the fuck? He's going to mention hitting Pity again next stream. Pity Gamer Club. Yo, she's got sunglasses, yeah. Lambrillis is a diva. She a diva. Oh my god! Oh my god! I don't want to do a Brave Chain here, but we definitely need Toria's NP to clear the debuff. The debuff. Wait, you got a foot fetish as well? You better hope none of those feet servants have evade. Damn, mine. So, you like Gandalf? And you have a foot fetish. Wait, do you have a thing for Gandalf's feet then? What? You got 2 copies of Morganton and not a single bow hat? Oh shit! Sideways luck. Congrats! Congratulations! Ooh, attack up and PK, nice. Bing bong, bing bong, bong, bing bong, bing. Feet? Do you not see the emote? Do you have better Twitch TV? And 7 TV? If you look to the right of the screen, oh wait, it's not even showing on the screen chat actually. Why is that emote not showing from 7 TV? You see on the right, on the custom chat, that should show all 7 TV emotes, like it's showing with the Fubuki and whatnot. But for some reason, it's not showing those, the animated GIF. See, it's showing the Gura. Wait, why didn't it show that one? Is it because it was in context with something else? Yeah, it's not showing those. Like, I see it in my chat, but on the screen chat on stream, it's not showing. But the Guru one is, which is also like an anime. I thought it was like an animated emote thing first. Is the sensitive emote? Really? What? Pizza's ready in like 2 minutes. Might have to pause this woman. I lost. I lost. I lost. Again, you lost for the third time. Poor, pathetic Balboan Sith. Everyone loves Balboan Sith. Of course I can't beat you. You're the child of prophecy. You and I are nothing alike. Nothing alike at all. But since I can't beat you in a fair fight, I'll just have to make the human my toy instead. Huh? What the fuck is that? Oh no. Hino! What's happening? Oh! Are we getting sucked into something? Huh? Where did Senpai Notoria go? No, we're split up from Ash again. Ah, that was perfect. Now that's one hell of a bonus. I knew the Child of Prophecy would dodge that, so I was going to just trap the human to have some fun with her. But then she walked right into it herself. What a dumbass. But hey, they're both trash anyway, so what better place for them than a dumpster? Then they're in that jar? What was that? You're trying to avenge Bogart or something? Ha! As if I'd ever fight you again, idiot. Mirror, oh mirror, show me my reflection. Sucks to be all brawn and no brains, doesn't it? The Child of Prophecy and the Foreign Mage are finished. Britain belongs to Mother, and no one else, damn it. Ah, she's going to be so happy with me. Damn, what the fuck even just happened? She came in like a wrecking ball. Wait, stop! Get back here! Tristan! Oh, damn, Mash looks really distraught. Look at her face. Mash! She's crying. How dare you make Mash cry? Fucking Sith Boban. Freaking Sith Boban. Alright, I need to go grab my pizza. Perfect timing. But what the fuck is the timing?